Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, traders. How's everybody doing, man? You already know what time it is. Mondays. You already know how we do. D Willie, I see you in the building. Good morning to you, boss. Welcome to be back, man. Guys, I do apologize for the Traedz Talk. I wasn't here yesterday. I was working on these rent houses, putting up security cameras and whatnot, man, helping my my aunt and them. So we're trying to get all of that out of the way yesterday. But yeah, guys, we will be gearing up this week because, guys, we do have a nice little week ahead of us because we do have NVIDIA's earnings that will be coming on out November 20th. That'll be Wednesday. So you already know, let's do what we do best. Let's go into the conference room and go over our earnings, economics, recaps, and much more. You already know how we rock and roll in the morning. So without further ado, let's go. All right, guys, we already here. We here. Let's go over our SPY recaps from Friday. Friday, guys, we did have an open of 589.72. We had a high of 590.20. We had a low of 583.86. We had a close of 585.77 with a volume of 73.3 million. And as you can see, guys, we did have a full red week last week because all the closes were in the red. So what we're going to see this week on how we're going to open this week and how we're going to close at the end of the week. So we're going to definitely see on how we're going to start off. And I do see a pattern that could be setting up, and we will be going over that momentarily. So let's go ahead and dive into the earnings, guys. You already know what the main thing I'm going to keep my eyes focused on will be Wednesday, and that will be NVIDIA, guys. We do have NVIDIA's earnings coming out. That'll be November 20th. That'll be after the market close. So that's the main thing I'm going to be focused on will be NVIDIA. Let's go ahead and dive into our, upcoming. We already know what's coming up as far as upcoming. It's going to be the NVIDIA. Let's go ahead and take a dive into the economics, guys. As far as economics for this week, guys, as far as the three stars, we do have crude oil inventories. That'll be 10:30. That'll be Wednesday. Thursday, we're going to have the initial jobless claims and the Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index. That's going to all be at 8:30. Existing home sales is going to be at 10. Friday, guys, we're going to have the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI. That's going to be at 9:45 and including the services. So that's going to be the main thing. And like I said, Wednesday, I'm going to definitely have my eyes peeled for NVIDIA to see which way we rock and roll. That should be it for right now, guys. Like I said, other than that, we about to start getting geared up for the charts to see. Hey, what's up, AR? I see you in the building, boss. Good morning, man. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining me. So yeah, guys, let's go ahead and jump into our charts and we'll get ready to rock and roll and see what this week has for us. Let's go. All right, guys, we here again. Thank you so much for joining me. Right now, guys, as far as my 180 chart, AR look like it's on a certain pattern on SPY, boss. I'm about to bring it up right now, and D Willie, look like we are somewhat on the inverted cup and handle pattern. So I was expecting it for the bounce, like right here. So we do have this we do have this upside down cup, which we do have this little bounce right around that 585 mark. So right now we look like we're being a little channel right now, AR and D Willie. So it look like around the 585 up to that 590. So it look like that's where your indicators, because it look like your 90 MA is slowly crossing that 20. It look like they both piling up around that 590 level. So it does look like we have room to go from that 585 level for that push on up to 590. Loliana, what's up, boss? Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. So yeah, so from there, basically you got that trend line bounce off of that yellow trend line. You look like you're bouncing from that yellow trend line here for room to run up towards this trend line here. So it look like around that 590 plus, we could start to see a little bounce back on up, which will be basically forming the handle. Because right now we got the upside down cup right here for sure. I mean, that's right there in our faces. So we do have the upside down cup. So right now it look like the next thing that it is working on. Oh man, a lot of people I knew went to Vegas, boss. I seen a lot of people out there. I think Offset was performing, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, guys, yeah, we do have this upside down cup, and we do have that. Look like we could be working on that handle from that 585 level, where you are bouncing off of that trend line in your 50 SMA for the push on up towards that 590-ish mark. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. So it looked like you got room to run up $5. So it seems like we're almost in a $5 channel from 585 to 590 as of now for sure. So it looked like we could be trying to get a bounce on up today. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled, because if we do get that bounce on up, that's basically back on up towards the upside of 587.50 on up to 588 to 589. That would definitely start to give us that push back on up, but we could start to see that this candle here reverse from a red candle on up to a green candle once we get back past this close here. So definitely look like it's set up for an inverted cup and handle pattern. And the next thing I'm gonna also keep in mind, guys, I'm gonna keep on watch too. Like I said, NVIDIA, we do have NVIDIA earnings coming out. Let me make sure I got my yeah. So right now, even with NVIDIA, I mean, you do still have somewhat of a inverted cup and handle pattern, somewhat set up like in the same exact manner too. So we do have this level here. Look like we could be around. What's this area we bounced at? Look like right here where we had this old resistance level. Try to utilize that for support. So that does look like we're kind of getting some of this little upside down cup pattern as well on NVIDIA. Indicators are starting to are starting to cross over as far as the 9 and the 20. So it's definitely giving you somewhat of this archy-like type range where it look like once you start to crack underneath that 139ers level, we could start to pull back down to 138, down to 136, which I do have my alert set in case we do crack. Stay underneath that 140 to 139 and start to come back on down. So I do have that set as well. So I mean, we could start to get a pullback before the earnings even come out. As far as getting down to lower levels before the earnings pop, comes out for probably a possible nice move back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, guys. So right now I'm just definitely keeping my eyes peeled for SPY. SPY look like we are somewhat in a almost like in a $5 channel. Then we could go from 585 to possibly 590. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I mean, as of now, we are in this little pre-market channel setup where we have these bottoms around this 585.18 and we have this top around 587.71, almost close to the 588 range. So if we do get on top of this downtrend setup, look like they're trying to break out of that downtrend, utilize that area here, that 586.12. Now the reason why I have 586.12, guys, because this area could play a major role as well too. Because if we go back into the past, what was that mark for the 6? Go back a little bit here. You can see right here, 586.12 is the area where we bounced at right here, 586.12. You see how we came down? Buy stepped in after we got this little pullback, pushed it right back on up, got it right back above 586.12 and started to go up from there. So you can definitely see that 586 where buyers moved in and where they're definitely utilizing that price point. So that price point plays some type of major role. So we're going to take that price point where we've seen this bounce from the 6 and we're going to move it over. So we're going to utilize that price point of 586 and move it on over here. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to take that 586.12 and you can see right here, you're bouncing from 585.18 and you can see right here what we got back on top of 586.12. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that, guys. We're going to definitely watch this 586.12, see if they're going to utilize that downtrend as far as support not being on the upside of it. Because anytime you're underneath that trend line, like I told y'all, guys, you got to treat these setups like borders. So especially looking at this downtrend setup, on this side is bearish. On this side is bullish. So right now you're slowly crossing that border, going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch that 586.12, see if those buyers are going to try to utilize that price point for the possible move back on up towards the upside of 587.23 on up to this 587.71. That's that top portion of today's pre-market. So we have pre-market tops around 587.71, and we have these bottoms around 585.18. So you can see right here with the bears cannot cannot crack, and we have an area where the buyers cannot break out. So you can clearly see that. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled. So right now, but the way that it's looking like on that 180 chart, again, it looks like an inverted cup and handle. So we could expect a possible bounce back on up towards the upside, especially if they can hold that 586.12, utilize that for support and start to run back on up towards the upside. Like I said, the way that it's setting up on that the 180.12, guys, it look like we have room to run up to that 590. Possible 590. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. So for those who are coming in right here, guys, you can definitely see that setup right about here. Sorry about that. Right here. Here we go. So you can see that dome pattern. You can see that cup. You can definitely see the cup. The cup was completed. That was around the 585, 584.97 range. You can clearly see that. So it looked like they held that on top of this trend line here. We got that trend line bounce. You can see that 1, 2. Trend line bounce. We also got that 50 SMA that's holding. So you got room to go from that 50 SMA all the way up towards the 9 EMA and 20 EMA. Look like they're lining up together, which is around the 590 range. So it looked like we could go from this bottom trend line here up towards this top trend line here. So we could get a little rotation today, possibly. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled. Once we get back above 587.50, 588, 89, we'll be close towards that 590 range. So that would give us that handle. So we already got a cup. So that could definitely give us that handle at this 590 range. So definitely we're gonna keep our eyes peeled on that. So Nvidia seems to be bouncing. Tesla's getting a little weak right now. So a lot of focus will be on Nvidia due to the fact is those earnings are coming out this week. That'll be Wednesday. So right now I'm just keeping my eyes peeled because right now buyers are still trying to hold on top of this downtrend. They're trying to break out of it, trying to hold that 586.12 level, but that possible push on up towards that 587, 87.23 to 587.71. That'll be the upper portion of your pre-market highs for today. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Plus, and again, if they can hold these key levels, you can kind of slowly start to see an uptrend as well. So if you keep your eyes peeled, you can definitely see an uptrend from Friday's bottoms down here, going into pre-market area here. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So I mean, right now we are coming out of that downtrend. We are coming slowly out of that downtrend setup. So we'll keep our eyes peeled on that. So you, again, if they can hold that 586.12, utilize that for support, start to build these higher lows, that'll keep us somewhat on this uptrend channel where we can focus on an uptrend. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see. Because again, if we can hold those levels, guys, we can definitely see somewhat of an uptrend channel build up. Let me see how I can put this. Somewhat of this nature. Got these tops. Let's see. Got these bottom bounces. So definitely I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled on that because I want to see can we get that break of these pre-market highs for sure. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Jenna, what's up, Queen? I see you. Good morning. Thank you for joining me, Queen. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'll keep my eyes peeled because, like I said, last week, guys, we definitely had a red week. So let's just see how we're gonna do this week. So we definitely got to get back up towards last week's highs to see can we get back up to those high price points. Right now, guys, we almost got about a minute in. So let's hurry up and take a look at last week, these highs real quick. How high did we go last week? Because I mean, I know we came from off a high level last week. Let's see. So right now, we're definitely trying to get a bounce, trying to move our way back up towards these highs. But shit, we got a long way to go. So again, guys, we definitely got to break this key area here to even get up towards these highs here. So we got to break out of these pre-market levels to get up towards these highs. So that'll be around 587, 71. Get that push on up, but keep my eyes peeled on it. But it still looks bearish. I'm gonna just be honest. It still looks bearish. It looks like you're coming back down off of a mountain. You know, you're getting a little bounce here and there, but the overall look still looks bearish. We got about 20 seconds left, guys. So still keep my eyes peeled on that. Yeah, so it still looks bearish to me. It looks like you're setting up for a possible two-legged pullback. So I mean, you got this pullback here, trying to bounce back on up. So we could be going right into some resistance, but we could see a second pullback coming. So it almost looks like a cup and handle within itself as well. So we got about 5 seconds left, guys, to the bell ring in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Get ready to rock and roll. Guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see where we go. So I want to see which way the market is going to go today as far as the direction. So like I said, I do have an uptrend and a downtrend. Tesla, guys, I do have Tesla cracking. My alert went up. What was this? 33. Damn, still going off. God damn, how many alerts is going off? Goodness. Keep that on watch, guys. Keep this on watch. Definitely keep this on watch. Because right now, like I said, the main focus and the main price point, keep your eyes peeled around that 586.12. Can those buys get back above that key level, or will we remain underneath it and continue to downtrend on down? So right now, you're still underneath that 586.12. You got sellers trying to come in, trying to pull it back down towards those bottoms, guys, around that 585.18. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. We're still on the somewhat of this descending wedge. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. Your indicators are still set in the bearish signal. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Your indicators are still looking weak. 9 EMA is still at the bottom. 50 is still at the top, holding up as resistance. So therefore that's leading to a pullback. So you can definitely see that. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And what's leading to this SPY dropping even more, look what Tesla's doing. So Tesla's pulling back, SPY's pulling back. So you can definitely see that for sure. You see, once Tesla started getting weak, that's when we had that nice pullback on SPY. So it's kind of following suit. If you notice, the pattern kind of looks very kind of similar. If you notice this downtrend setup that's on Tesla, and you kind of got this downtrend on SPY as well. So you're kind of getting the same look. So right now, look like we're pulling back close towards that 585.18ish. That's that bottom from this morning, guys. If we crack that, we got room to fall back down to 585 itself, possibly down to 584.50. So if we can't hold this trend line, guys, we can definitely start to see that 585 itself down to that possible 584.50 if these buys cannot hold. So the goal is for the buyers to hold on this trend line because they got to hold this trend line to start to move their way back on up. And do remember, we are in somewhat of a $5 channel between 585 and 590. So right now we're still getting a little bit of resistance trying to come down to this trend line. So I want to see, can they hold it? Can they hold this trend line? Right now, coming down to 585.50. Keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. We're around 585.50 at this moment. Still getting a little weak. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm trying to see if these buyers are going to try to hold these key levels. Around 585.50. Can they hold 585.50? Start to move back on up. Now, the reason why I'm calling out 585.50 because that's still keeping you afloat on top of that uptrend. So that's why I'm calling out 585.50. So I want to see if they can hold 585.50. They got room to push back on up towards these areas of 586. But right now, I'm still getting a little weak. Still got this downtrend set up. So just keep my eyes peeled. So let's see, can they stay afloat? I'm going to put an alert to see, can we stay afloat on this 585.18 level? Let's see, can they hold that support line pre-market low? So I'm keep my eyes peeled on this real quick, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. So I do got my alert set because look like it's still getting weak. Still getting weak. So I want to see can they hold this trend line because right now we're at 585, 43, 42. So I'm still watching this trend line to see if these buys can hold. Other than that, you're gonna crack. You're gonna come back down towards that 585, 18 this level. So right, look like they're trying to hold this trend line, trying to. But I mean, like I said, the only thing is just that the indicators still look weak. You know, I mean, again, your 9 MA is still at the bottom, your 20 in the middle as always, but now your 50 is at the top instead of at the bottom, being utilized for support. So still keep my eyes peeled, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled. Look like Nvidia's getting weak as well, right underneath that 140 range. Right underneath 140 getting weak. Tesla's trying to get a bounce. In order to wait for Tesla to see some upside, guys, we're gonna definitely have to get back above that 342, almost 342.50 level. So right now, where we at? Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Because, I mean, SPY still set up in a downtrend-like position. I mean, you can still see that. So it's kind of in between. So it's in between this uptrend and this downtrend. It's because you're holding the uptrend because you're still bouncing, but you're still getting rejected at the downtrend. So it's kind of like you're in a wedge in between the two. So it's like you got a battle between the bulls and the bears. Because, like, the bears are trying to keep you underneath that 586.12, and the bulls is trying to stay afloat on top of 585.18. So it look like they're right in the middle. So it's not really giving you a true direction just yet. I mean, you are getting weak pulling down, but you haven't got a crack at that 585.18 yet, and nor have you got that breakout back above that 586.12. So it's kind of keeping you like in this little range. Chris, what's up, boss? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, boss. Man, definitely appreciate you. Chris, we do got Nvidia coming out this week, boss. We got Nvidia coming out June. I'm sorry. Man, thanks so much, man. God bless you, boss. Like I said,
keep it up.
Man, thank you so much, and thank you for the inspiration and for the push, man. Thank you so much too, man. And again, I learned a lot from you too, from your alerts. And thank you for giving us these valuable alerts, not only for me but for the team too, that help these guys out. So thank you. Appreciate you, boss. Definitely appreciate you. So right now, guys, definitely keep your eyes peeled on this uptrend. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on this uptrend setup. Right now, you're still kind of, like I said, you're still in between a channel. Because, again, it's like the bulls are refusing to let the bears crack that 585.18. And the bears are refusing to let those bulls break above that 586.12. So it's kind of like you're still in this little range right here. So it still hasn't made a true direction which way it wants to really want to go. Whether it wants to re-break above that 586.12 and run back up towards the upside of 587.88. And nor hasn't it made a move down for a crack of 585 down to 584 or 583. So it's kind of like you're still in the middle. Look like buys are slowly coming in with a little bit of buying pressure. Like I said, the main price point you want to see those buys get back above is this 586.12. If we get back above this 586.12, utilize that in the open, because that'll be double the support, really triple the support. Because if they get above this downtrend setup, re-break that downtrend setup, that'll give you like damn near triple the support for the pushback on up. But right now, you constantly see a battle back and forth, back and forth. Now, buyers are trying to move right back up towards this 586.12, where those bears are trying to keep you underneath. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch right here. So right now, we're still slowly trying to pull on up. Uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding at the time. You can still see that. So right now, you got a battle between bulls and bears. Bears around at 586.12. Bulls around at 585.18 this level. So we got bulls stepping in, seeing some of that buying pressure stepping in, trying to push you back right at 586.12. Look like they're trying to flip that candle back, basically back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So do remember, pay close attention to this candle's close here. So look like they're trying to utilize that one to push back on up and including this candle here. So look like they're trying to flip it, get you right back above 586.12. Keep it on watch to see can they get that up, down trend break for that push back on up towards the upside. So right now, guys, you see where that body of that candle cleared at, right? 586.12. So keep your eyes peeled. Pay close attention. See where they got the body of the candle, not the wick, but you see where they got the body of the candle cleared above? 586.12. So they're trying to utilize that 586.12 for support to try to push back on up towards the upside. So they're trying to take over that price point, trying to take that area away from the bears to push back on up. They're trying to get back above that trend line here. You can see right here this downtrend. They're trying to go back from the bearish side over to the bullish side, because if they can cross this downtrend setup, That'll put you from the bearish side of that border to now the bullish side of the border, where they can utilize that downtrend for support to bounce and move back up towards the upside. So right now, just keep it on watch to see if these bulls have enough strength to hold that 586.12 and to push through that downtrend setup back on up. Right now, he's still getting somewhat of some battle. You can see right here where the bears are sitting at, 586.12. They're still fighting around that open and at 586.12. You can see right now where you're having a little bit of trouble, a little bit of a struggle. Bears are still trying to hold their position, while buyers are moving up trying to take their position. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Put my chat box back up. I apologize. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now you're having a little bit of a battle around at 586.12. Let's just see if those buyers have enough strength to hold. Because if not, you'll be coming right back on down underneath that 86.12 in that downtrend. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Buyers are definitely trying to get that push, but do they have enough strength to give us that push up? So right now, you seen that buying pressure off of that trend line bounce. Pushed on up towards what? 586.12. You have that open. Again, what the buyers would need to do, need to hold that 586.12. That's going to play a major role. Need to get back above the open in order to flip the daily candle green and basically get back above that downtrend setup to go from the bearish side to the bullish side. So we definitely want to see these bears. Look, I mean, these bulls look like they're trying to get that push. They're trying to get that downtrend breakout. So it look like they're trying to get that downtrend breakout for the upside, guys. Here you go. So there you go. Trying to get above that trend line. Slowly trying to get that push. Trying to flip it. Trying to get that. I told you, once you get above 586.12, again, you're going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. So again, take that downtrend setup here for a border. Anything underneath is bearish. Anything above is bullish. So you notice right at these levels, and again, look at the body of the candle, are basically playing perfectly off of the downtrend setup. So you got that wick up, and the body right on top of the downtrend setup. So let's just see if the bulls, again, have enough strength, though, to stay on top. Let's see, can we close out? What they need to do is close above these key levels. They need to close this candle. What we got left? We got about 5 minutes. So again, the goal for the buyers, if they're trying to move back up towards the upside, we need to close above the downtrend, not below the downtrend. Because all that does is look like it sets up for a bull trap. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, again, starting to get weak, right back underneath the open, right back underneath the downtrend, and right back underneath that 586.12. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Definitely keep your eyes peeled at these levels. Keep your eyes peeled right here. All I'm doing is looking at these price points and this setup. That's it. Just to see. Because we got to push back up. All I want to see is, can the buyers give me confirmation that they have enough strength to stay above it? So as far as you can see, bears are still trying to hold their own. They're still trying to stay underneath. They're still trying to keep those buys underneath 586.12. You got rejected at the open. You got rejected at the trend line. So right now, you're back underneath what? 586.12 as well. That's one of the main key areas that we need to hold. Because as I stated, if I go back a little bit, guys, I don't want to move this, so I'm going to keep what I got. I'll make a duplicate copy so I can get rid of when I'm done. Let me bring it up real quick. So at 586.12, like I said, plays a major role. Because if we go back a little bit, where's my stuff? All right, here we go. Go back 86.12, 86.12, 86.12. Go back a little bit, back a little bit. What was that bouncing area? What's that area at? Go back, go back, go back. 586.12 and go up. Come on, chart. There we go. What was that bouncing area we had? Right here. So yeah, so right here, guys, that 586.12 played a major role in the past, because you can see right here after pre-market and we came into intraday, we pulled back, right? We pulled back, had a slight little crack, which led to a lower wick, but the body of the candles cleared where? Above 586.12. Buyer stepped in, pulled back, got close back to 586.12. Buyers held that territory level, started to push right back on up. So if you notice, 586.12 played a major role. So again, all we want to do now is to see, can those buyers take that same price point back now? And look where we at, 586.12. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Look right here, 586.12. Buyers are slowly trying to hold that key level. We got about 3 minutes. Right now, they're definitely holding above it, trying to get that close above what? 586.12. So keep your eyes peeled on that. There we go, guys. Here we go. Let's see, can those buyers have enough strength? Look like more buyers stepped in. Look like more buyers are starting to step in. Starting to hold above that trend line, downtrend setup, and trying to stay above that 586.12. Can they hold it? They got to close above that key level. Because if they don't close and fall back underneath it, next candle that comes in is going to be welcome to resistance. So if they close underneath and that next candle comes in, going to be welcome right into resistance. So right now they're trying to get this candle to stay afloat above the price of 586.12, trying to get above that open. So keep your eyes peeled. Look at the prices. Look at the prices. There we go. Slowly pushing, trying to slowly get on top of that uptrend. I mean that downtrend. Still having a little bit of trouble. So far they're above 586.12. Now they're trying to get on top of the open. Now the next level they need to go on top of this downtrend. Because what's going to happen is that once that next candle come in, it's going to have a possible support bounce back on up towards the upside. So watch very closely. Watch very closely. Very closely. Look at this trend line. They're trying to cross. They're trying to stay on top. They're trying to stay on the bearish side of that border. That purple line. Remember, this side is bullish. This side is bearish. So if you notice that slowly those buyers are trying to cross, trying to stay on the bullish side because they're taking power away from the bears. So keep your eyes peeled on it. Keep your eyes peeled. They need to hold it. They need to hold it. Need to hold it. Got about 2 minutes left till this candle close out. They just got to stay afloat. They got to stay on top of these price points because they got to show us that they have enough strength to hold. That now they're taking over. Now they're taking possession of these price points. Now they're trying to take old resistance and turn into new support where we can see more upside. 587, 589, and so forth. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, still trying to hold. Still trying to hold. Trying to stay afloat on top of this downtrend. You can slowly see this, guys. And that's all from that trend line bounce. Trend line bounce, buyer stepped in. Try to get back on top of this downtrend. Trying to go for a downtrend breakout. They just need to hold. See right here? That's what you don't want them to do. You don't want them falling back underneath these crucial price points. We don't want to see them falling back underneath this 586.12. They fall back underneath 586.12. All that's going to do is excite the bears even more. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Right now we're at 586.15, 586.13, 586.20. So just keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. We got about 1 minute left. I mean, no, that's it. All right, see what I mean? See how it opened up right underneath it. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see where we go. Watch this. Watch this. 586.12, 586.12, downtrend. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Watch this. Let's see. See right here where they struggling? Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. $586.12. Look, it's $586.12. See that? See where my line is at? Boom. $586.12. There you go. Downtrend. Boom. There you go. Open. Boom. There you go. So keep your eyes peeled. Just keep your eyes peeled. Went right back underneath that what? 586.12 again, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. I told you. You stay underneath that level, that's going to excite them bears even more. That means more sellers could possibly be piling in around 586.12 now that they know that their area is secure. Now that they know this area that those bulls cannot break. So they'll go to sellers. More sellers stepping in around 586.12. That's leading to more of a dramatic pull. So if you notice that, it's getting a little bit more aggressive. Because now that you closed underneath 586.12, more bears are piling in around the downtrend, around the 586.12, and also the open. That's leading to what? There you go, your pullback. And all I did, guys, is look at one particular price point. All I did was look at one particular price point, 586.12. Where the body of the candle started to get rejected at? Where you start getting stuffed at? 586.12. See? 586.12. Boom. Downtrend. Boom. You see that? Look at that. Got rejected. There you go. See that? It's not hard at all to read this, guys. It's not hard at all to read, like, just to understand these price points. Because I know sometimes a lot of people get confused and you know, due to those prices moving all over the place. But you always got to focus on one particular price point that made a difference in the market. One that played a major role on support, and one that play a major role in resistance. So all I did was just take the past and brought it towards the present. And that's all I did. Look, 586.12. Where do you get stuffed at? 586.12. Boom. There you go. That easy. So it's not, like I said, it's not complicated. It's not complicated to read this, guys. It's very, very simple to read this. It is. It's very simple to read this. Just take your time and understand these price points that mean something to the market. And that works for any stock, guys. That can work for, I mean, anything. Any stock that you're using, ETFs or whatever, is a particular price point that the market always impacts the market in a negative way and in a positive way. So what I did was, all I did was take 586 because I seen that it played a positive role when buyers stepped in and pushed it back on up. So now we know again what 586.12, guys. All right, let me ask you this: how many of you guys jumped in at 586.12? How many guys? How many of you guys jumped in at 586.12? 586.12. AR, Jenna. I called out 586.12. How many got in at 586.12? And you see right here, we got stuff there that started to pull back down. 586.12. He said, how about now? I mean, but look, AR, it worked perfectly at my price point, didn't it? It got stuff that where? You got a wick. You got the wick that went up to the open, but what is the body of the candle at? Where's the body getting stuffed at? 586.12. And you remember I told you, we on a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. See, look. Go back. Right about here. You kind of see that inverted. Boom, boom, boom. Again, we start to lose that. We crack 585. You're coming back down this way where you get a two-legged pullback. So that is the possibility that could occur, guys. Let's go back. This is the possibility that could possibly occur. That'll bring you around what? 580. If we do crack that 585 level, where you start to crack underneath that trend line down to this trend line, which is close around 580, that will give you somewhat of that cup and handle pattern. I had the line 2, it worked, but it couldn't push through. I'll look for a better. Yeah. I mean, right now, yeah, we just starting. I mean, like I said, everything's just still setting up because it's gonna be an area where it's gonna test more than once, boss. Yeah, because I mean that's the first go round for going in from pre-market into intraday. So I mean, yeah, I mean, of course, I mean it's gonna be other setups that's gonna occur. You know, so I mean, even if it does get that push back above that 586.12, I mean, you got room to go up towards these highs here with 587. 90. Wow, damn, I think I got a mosquito in here. 587.90. I think I left my door open. The mosquito came in. Let's see. Why is it freezing up on me? Trying to make another one. All right, here we go. Come on. I'll stop freezing on me. All right, there we go. So, like I said, we do get that move back up. If we were to get that move back up towards the upside, like I said, you do have room to go from that 585 level on up to that around that 590 level. I mean, if they get that push. If you don't, you crack 585, you're going back down this way where you go from this trend line now down to this trend line. But right now, I mean, we are in this channel here. We are holding these bottoms with room to run back up towards this way around the 590 level when you can start to rotate that way. But right now, definitely keep my eyes peeled because 586.12 is still playing a major role right now. You're still not able to break above it. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, where it's still holding up, playing a major role. 586.12 now on the downside instead of the upside. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Didn't realize all that really. I mean, but I don't know, almost look like a handle within itself today. AR pre-market almost look like a little handle right here. Kind of look handle-ish. Almost look like an ugly cup and handle pattern right here within itself. Look. Got that bounce handle come back down. I mean, it looked like a ugly inverted cup and handle within itself from yesterday's movement to today's movement. When you got somewhat of a cup and you got this ugly handle, got rejected, and you put look boom, pulling back down. So I mean, you do got somewhat of an ugly inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, the only thing that threw it off was the fact you gapped up. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, it's an ugly setup. Don't get me wrong, it's ugly as hell. But you can kind of see somewhat of almost an inverted cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. Like I said, it's just ugly as I don't know what. So I mean, if you do this, if I draw it out, I mean, for everybody else, you'll see it a lot better. But I mean, I can see it somewhat. What was these bottoms? It was around here. Oops. Almost. Like I said, it's almost like this, which will put you around at 585.18. Lose that one, boom, you'll start to fall back down to that 584. So I mean, it does look like somewhat of an ugly inverted cup and handle pattern. It looks very just ugly as hell. But yeah, it look like once you crack that, you got room to fall back down to these lows on Friday, if they don't hold. I mean, you crack that, you got room to fall back all the way down towards this area on Fridays. Because right now, it's still looking weak. It still look like a downtrend setup. Still looking like a downtrend setup right now. So right now, we're holding, what, 585.50? Yeah, around 585.50 holding. So when you lose 585.50, you'll start to slowly move back down towards that 585.18, this 585 level. So right now, they're trying to stay afloat on 585.50. It's only when you lose that, you'll start to see more downside this way. You come back down towards these lows here. You start to come back that way. I mean, slowly, because again, they have not gotten that downtrend break. You still need the VWAP. The indicators are still pointing down. So, still looking a little, you know, it's still looking like it want to crack that. The way it's looking like it's setting up AR, it looked like it wants to crack that 585 and go back down towards the 584s. Like, it want to come back down towards these lows the way it's setting up. That's the way it's looking right now. I mean, especially once you crack that trend line, because you already know that trend line set up here, even on that end, you stay on top of that bad boy. Of course, that's bullish. Because you bounce, because you utilize that for, you know, for support. When you bounce. But it's when you crack that trend line, you're going into the bearish territory where you're about to be going this way. So you're going from the bearish territory now to the, bull territory to the bearish territory. So you crack that trend line here, you're going over to the bearish side, meaning you're going to possibly 9 times out of 10 get a crack at that 585, 18-ish level. Up the damn, as soon as I say it. Let's see. Slowly getting there. Slowly look like it want to crack and go that way. That's what it looked like. Because Nvidia's weak. Tesla still look weak. Tesla look like it's still fading. Let's see. Go back a little bit. I hate this thing. Because it looked like it's ready to give out. I mean, it just looked like it's ready to give out. Because like I said, Tesla's turning over. Tesla's on a downtrend.
Sand Wangsta says, morning, brother.
What's up, boss? Good morning. As I was telling everybody, guys, like I said, saying to y'all, man, do not forget, we got Nvidia's earnings coming out this week. We got Nvidia earnings coming out Wednesday. Yeah, especially with I'm waiting on a green candle too, AR2, because right now I know we got two red candles at this moment. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting on the setup for it to go back up towards those highs. Yeah, definitely, because I mean, and I hate that. I hate the fact is, it's like your best setups are always in pre-market or after hours, like, right here in pre-market with like the best setups. Because look at this downtrend setup. You was already getting a good setup right here in pre-market. Look at this. You had some good tops around that 587.71. When you topped out. Got a good entry right here. Started to slowly move back on down. You could have still been holding your play. I can't stand that when all your best plays is always in pre-market or after hours. I hate that crap. I can't stand it. I hate it. Like, all the best setups be in pre-market after hours. Like, right here. Look at this. Stuffed out. Right here. 587.71. Good little entry. Let that bad boy pull back on down. You already at 587. Next thing you know, you're down to 586. You're still holding for a possible move back on down. You had a great entry right here. Just riding the downtrend. I hate it. I hate when it does that. I mean, sometimes you get a good setup during intraday, but majority of the time it's in after hours and pre-market. Same thing, look with Nvidia. Good little setup right here in pre-market. Got your nice little downtrend setup. Can still be holding that, riding that on down. I mean, it's always pre-market. I hate it. I hate that junk. Make me sick. Still keeping on wise though, guys. But like I said, keep your eyes peeled on this trend line, guys. Around that trend line is the 585.50. Once you start to lose the 585.50, now you're 50 cents. You got possibility from another 50 cents down from 585.50 down to 585 itself. So that means you're starting to lose price value. So right here you had around close to 588, down to this 587.71. You start to lose price value here. Then you moved underneath 587.50. Then moved on down. You lost 586.50. From 586.50, now you're battling 585.50. You lose 585.50, you got room to fall back down to 584.50. So right now, White, you see how they're trying to stay afloat? 585.50, they're trying to hold that key level. But you lose 585.50, you got room to fall back down to 584.50. So that means you're losing price value still. So that means the market still has not regained strength just yet. So I'm going to do is set up an alert around 584.50 because that'll be next. Because that'll be the next level that those bears are going for. Because they're trying to take it out. They're trying to go down. As far as max pain, I think today, I think it was 595, I think. So again, guys, you crack that 585.50. You got room to fall back down this way. And you still be going part of that trend line. So if I drag this trend line, I can just stretch it down. Stretch it on down to the right. Boom, there you go. That'll put you in still in a descending wedge. So right now you in that first descending wedge, which is here, because you're holding the float around 585.18. That's where your pre-market bottoms was at. So that'll be your first descending wedge. Now if you crack that wedge here, this descending setup, you'll go on down to the next one, which will put you around 584.50. That puts you on the second descending wedge. You lose that one down to 584. That'll be the third wedge. So right now, you're still staying afloat within this first wedge right here, so far. You're still standing within the float right now. But when you come down and test this area and don't hold, you'll be squeezing out of that wedge, now down to this wedge. So right now, they're trying to stay afloat at 585.50. They're trying to stay afloat 585.50. Because remember, I told you guys, sometimes the way SPY works, it can work in 50-cent increments as well. So you'll go by whole dollars, half dollars. So again, you lost what? 587.50, lost that one. Then you came in 586.50, lost that one. Now you're battling at 585.50. You lose that one. The next up, where the bears will try to attack, will be 584.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. You still got a slow downtrend setup going on. But we have not cracked that. We haven't cracked that uptrend just yet, though. We haven't cracked that uptrend just yet. But it's still weak. I mean, the market still looks weak, though. I mean, it's still showing weakness because we have not gotten back above, you know, to go back up towards some highs. We're still just getting slaughtered right now underneath, especially 586.12. You remember I told you guys 586.12 will play a major role. So you not only do you have 586.12, now you got the open right on top of it, which is the pink line. So today's open was 586.22. So you got two forms of resistance right here within itself. Two forms of resistance. You got the 586.12, which is a natural area because that's the area that those buyers stepped in. That was November 6th. And then you got the open today, which is around 586.22. So you got that resistance. Well, those two resistance. You got a downtrend resistance. Still underneath the VWAP. So you got those resistance. You got the 50, the 90 MA, and the 20 MA. That's some more resistance. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 forms of resistance. So you got like 7 forms of resistance right above your head. Downtrend, 586.12, open, 50, 9, 20, VWAP. So you got a gang of resistance. That's gonna lead to more excitement for the bears to keep yanking you on down. And as you can see that right here. So let's just see what's gonna happen as that candle closes out. Okay, this is what we're gonna see. We're gonna see more downside. We're gonna play the channel game. So what we're gonna do is gonna take the bottoms right here, right? That close. It's up to this candle. If that candle's gonna utilize that close, that bottom's close of this candle for support to go up, or turn back into resistance to go on down to the next level. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play the channel game. I mean the candle game. I'm sorry. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that close here of that candle to see which way on how that candle's gonna react to it. Whether it's gonna play as turn into resistance and go down, or utilize that close for support to go back up. So right now, it looked like it's trying to hold, but it looks still weak. So it might fall underneath that candle's close. Look like it. Let's see. Play the channel game. Remember, if you're looking at it from a red candle standpoint, every red candle's close is the next candle's resistance. So you see right here, that candle closed out, became that candle's resistance. So let's see what that candle's close is going to do to this candle. So is this candle close is going to be that candle's resistance, but we'll see more pull back down. Will those buyers try to utilize that candle's close for support and try to push back on up? The way this is looking, it looked like it wants to turn into that candle's resistance and go back down that way. So I'm just keep it on watch. I'm keeping on watch. Let me see what it does. I'm trying to utilize every setup in every which way, guys. Just trying to utilize it because, I mean, NVIDIA looks weak. Tesla still looks weak. Even though you're getting a little pop back up, it just still looks weak. It looks like it's setting up bearishly. I mean, it does. Is that a word? So I'm still keeping that on watch. And shout out to D Willer. Thank you so much for the update, boss. Appreciate you. Let me double check the economic charts too. Let me see if we have anything. Today. Yeah, we had the housing market that was at 10. Anything else? 3-month auction. That's 11:30 as usual. Other than that, I don't see anything else. That's pretty much it. I don't see nothing too major. So right now, y'all trying to utilize this, trying to bounce back up, but you still got that downtrend. You still got that 586.12, and you still got that open. So I'm still keeping that on watch. So you starting to push, starting to squeeze. So let's see. Trying to push it back up towards all these areas, these high areas right now. So we're trying to get back above 586.12, trying to get above that open of 586.22. 586.50 for sure. Got 586.50 you're going to be running into. And at 50. Because you got that SMA right above your head. You got 586.50. That's going to play some type of resistant role in some type of way. Looks like still having a little bit of trouble right here. Let's see. Looks like trying to get that in pattern too. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Looks like it's trying to slowly come out of that downtrend setup. Like I said, trend line was still holding. There you go, pushing. Got like this in-shape pattern. Like I said, that close was gonna play some type of way on this candle, whether it was gonna see a push back up or drop back down. So utilize that that close here, and start to push its way right back on up. So now it's going towards these areas, but now you're gonna have to battle around 586.50, 586.50. Active, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. He said first trade, 5 contracts, 355. Profit, 2 contracts in. Shout out to Act on that one. Let's see. He got in on calls. Shout out to Act on that. Tesla. Shout out to you, Act. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. One of the living legends. One of the ghosts. One of the best to ever do it. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Right, here we go, guys. Getting like that in-shape pattern. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, because Tesla, because Tesla getting that bounce. Tesla trying to get that bounce right on top of that 342.74. It's causing SPY to go up. Because everything else is falling. Nvidia is falling, so the only thing that's really pushing, we got what, how Apple and them looking. I see Apple and them in the green, so they could be pushing back up towards the upside. All right, so let me take a look. Checking out my contracts. Take a look at mine as well. Which one did I have? Yep, the one I'm at right now. 50. Take a look at this one. Alright, cool. Take a look at this bad boy. Alright, guys, still keeping my eyes peeled. Right now we're around that 50 SMA, guys. Right now we're around the 50 SMA. Around the 50 SMA. Alright, keep your eyes peeled, keep your eyes peeled. Alright, here we go. See where that 50 SMA is at? Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Because again, if we definitely want to see more upside, we definitely got to get that 9 MA and the 20 MA to cross above, because we got to turn that 50 back into support. We can see an indicated crossover basically back up towards the upside. Because you got to remember that 50 is going to hold some type of resistance as you go on up. That's still going to hold some type of resistance. That's putting you around at 86, 75-ish level. Back on down to 586.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Because you can see hit, fall. Keep your eyes peeled. Right around that 50 level. Right around that 50 level. Watching the 180 chart too as well, guys. Keep my eyes peeled on 180. Slowly trying to grind his way back up. Look on the 5-minute chart, guys. Look on the 5-minute. See it is slowly trying to move up in somewhat of like an uptrend still. So let's see. Right. Looks like setting up like somewhat of a little bull flag on the 5-minute. Still getting rejected underneath that 50. What we got left on this candle? 8 minutes. See how high this candle gonna close out. Trying to see if it's gonna stay on top of that 586.50. So that's what I want to see if it's gonna stay on top of that one. Because you remember I told you sometimes SPY likes to move in 50-cent increments. So the main thing I want to see, can we stay on top of 586.50? Because if we can stay on top of 586.50 to have dollar mark, then that puts you in a 50-cent range between the 586.50 back up to 587. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. Close it out a little bit. Close it out just a little bit. So y'all can see the trend lines. So you see how it's trying to break out. It's breaking out of that downtrend. Downtrend setup. Giving you somewhat like this in-like pattern. Almost like this two-legged pull-up pattern. Still holding above 586.50. Still holding above that key level, guys. So far. We got left 7 minutes. Yeah, I'm just trying to see, because the main thing that I'm looking at as well, like I said, you stay above 586.50, you got room to go up to 587. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes just watching this for sure. Getting a nice strong green candle now. Definitely strong green candle at this moment. Trying to get you above that 50. You notice that? It's trying to get above the 50 level. Because what it's trying to do, if it can stay above that 50, the 50 SMA, it's gonna help try to pull up the 9 and the 20, because what it's trying to do is trying to create like somewhat of a crossover, because it's gonna need enough strength to kind of yank it up. So that's why without the, as far as the 9 MA and the 20 MA being at the bottom and it's going up towards these areas by itself, it's gonna have a little bit of trouble. So it's gonna have a little bit of trouble due to the fact that your 9 MA and 20 is still down here, all while SPY's up here trying to run into a brick wall by itself. So right now, what I'm looking at this moment is, even though we touching around at 50, the main price point that I'm looking at is that 586.50. Can it stay afloat during the candle's movement? So my thing is, I want to see it close and stay on top of 586.50, because therefore that 586.50 will turn into support for the next candle. So once that next candle come in, it can utilize that to bounce and push back up closer and closer towards 587. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on that. I'll just keep my eyes peeled. So right now, see how it's still testing that 50? You just, again, it's kind of in between like a gap fill. So you got the 9 and the 20, these two together, and that 50 by itself. So it's kind of like in a little gap fill right now. So you got a top, which is the 50 moving average, and then you got the support of the 9 MA and 20 MA. But the main price point, like I said, I'm clearly watching is 586.50. I'm clearly watching 586.50. Can it stay afloat on top of 586.50, or will it turn into another upper shadow where you come right back down underneath 586.50 and start to pull back down again? So that's why I'm just watching this level 586.50 here. That's why I'm just closely watching to see this candle. Can you stay afloat on top of 586.50 where you can reverse that play and start to go up, or will you come back down underneath it where 586.50 will turn back into resistance again? Because right now you're at 586.53. Right back underneath that dotted line. See that? 586.50 once again. Right here we got rejected. Got rejected, possibly could get rejected if it don't hold. So you can clearly see that right across the board, 586.50, 586.50. You see that red candle here, you see that red candle here. So right now, the buyers are definitely trying to stay on top of that level. They need to stay on top of it. 586.50. Hold or stay afloat, 586.50. Where's the 9 MA? So they slowly moving up by the open, for sure. Lower the music down a little bit more. Sorry though. Alright, still trying to hold on top of this level, guys. 586.50. We got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. Possible bull flag pattern. Yeah, I mean, because you can see it on the 5 minute. Yeah, well, you looking at what I'm looking at. But yeah, it does look like a bull flag pattern on the 5 minute. And then look at Tesla. Tesla's look like it has this little bull flag set up, so that could add some more hype towards SPY. Then you got Nvidia bouncing up, so it could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. Yeah, it could be setting up for a bull flag pattern right off of that 586.50, where you can bounce off of 586.50, but a possible move on up. We can do like a two-legged pull up from that 586.50 on up to 587 plus. So it looked like that's what it's setting up to do on that 5 minute chart, because it looked like it's setting up for that bull flag pattern off of that 586.50 as long as they hold it and utilize that price point for a possible support for bounce back on up, because that's putting you on the 50 cents in a 50 cent range from the 556.50 to 587. So it does look like a bull flag pattern could be setting itself up from 586.50 to possibly 587 plus. So it looked like it's gearing up. So the main thing, let's see what we need to. I mean, that's what it looked like. I mean, it looked like it could be doing that because Tesla's still running. Look at that. Tesla about to be open. Tesla about to be getting above my alert in about a minute. It's about to be soon crossing my alert. Because Tesla, put it like this, we know what Tesla's trying to go. Tesla's trying to go up to 350. As far as Nvidia just need to get back above 140 because it needs to get back in that 140 range. So you're getting stuffed at 140. Tesla's getting stuffed at 350. That's gonna be those areas. As far as SPY, you just need to get back above 586.50. 586.50. You just gotta hold that. Other than that, you're going right back under resistance levels for 586.50. Which means that you could get rejected for 586.50 and come right back down to that 586.12. Because right now we got about, what, 2 minutes? So again, if we can't hold above 586.50, that's going to act as resistance. And when you start to pull back down to 586.12, where buyers can try to utilize between 586.12 and 586, where they can try to utilize that downtrend for a possible downtrend bounce back up. So, I mean, that's a possibility. If they get rejected, let's see, for example, if they get rejected underneath 586.50, guys, this is what could possibly happen. So right here, if they do not cross 586.50, you can get rejected, pull back on down around these key levels where they can try to move it back up, possibility, where they can try to do that. So right now they're holding above it. So you got about, what, 30 seconds? So 30 seconds holding. So 586 is still holding. 586.50 is still holding for support at this moment. And those indicators are slowly trying to move its way back on up. Yeah, so it may be, 586.50 may be a support level as that next candle comes in about 10 seconds. Yep, so like I said, you hold 586.50, you got room to push up to 587. And look at this. Look right here, guys. Look at the setup. See that? In about 3, 2, 1, next candle 15. There you go. Bull flag setup on a 15-minute time frame. We already got one pretty much on a 5-minute time frame. So right now, that'll be the next level. Like I said, as long as you hold above 586.50, you got room to push up to 587. And look where they pushed up at. On top of that 50. Now they're trying to utilize the 50 for support. You notice that? They gapped up right on top of it. So they can utilize that 50 SMA for support to now catapult on up to 587. Because they did it just in time, too. They gapped it up right on top of that 50.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, playing games this morning, haha.
Yeah, but because what they're trying to do is they're trying to create crossovers on the upside. So if you notice, that's why they had that nice bullish candle, and you gapped up right on top of the 50 instead of getting rejected underneath it. Now they can utilize it for support to try to push it back up now. So you gapped up right on top of that 50 to try to utilize that for support to try to not catapult now towards 587 plus. See, and shout out to AR Traedz. AR did call out the bull flag pattern. Shout out to AR on that one. So you did get the bull flag pattern set up. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. So right now you crossed over on the 50 on the 15-minute time frame. There you go. Now your 9 and your 20 is starting to curl up. So the minute you start to get that curl up and you get that 9 and that 20 to crossover, create that bigger squeeze. Oh yeah, you definitely starting to see those setups. And there you go, trying to go back up towards those highs. Right here around that 587.71. Uh, 587.71. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, cool. Got an alert set up right here, this bad boy. Right here, this bad boy. Yep. So you came out of that downtrend setup. You had that nice downtrend now break. Now you're out of the downtrend, now still on this uptrend. So yeah, you did the downtrend breakout, so we don't no longer need that at this moment. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put it in and I'm gonna darken it out just in case we do fall back towards that area later on. So we're gonna just focus on the uptrend at the moment. So we're gonna focus on the uptrend. So excuse me. So yep. So uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. Well, I mean, I said we was working on the handle. Like I said, it was the whole 586. Like I said, you got room to run to possibly 589 because that's where your 9 MA is at on the 180 chart. So I mean, you got room to run up towards 589. So you still got room. Because remember I told you guys, if we was to hold that 585, 12-ish area, or 585, remember I told you we could be in a $5 channel between 585 to 590. So again, what we gotta do is break above that key level here. And 9 times out of 10, we could utilize that. Like, again, guys, if you did get at these bottoms, these lows, we could utilize that for a possible exit. Because, I mean, we could look at that as like a magnet where you leave from it, you return to it. Because that could be the potential area that buyers are trying to go back to, because that's the area we could not break out. Because that was the area we couldn't break out in after hours. That's the areas we couldn't break in pre-market, where they're trying to go for this area here. Because every single time they keep failing, but you know where they're trying to go to, because they're trying to cross over to get over that price point to get up towards the 588s, 589s. So we know where the buyers are trying to go. We know the buyers are trying to take out this level to cross over to get back up towards the upside. Because if they could cross above this key level here around the 587.71, they can start to work on getting back up towards these highs here. So we already know the potential area, the potential target where buyers are trying to move to. They're trying to go back up towards this area here to take out, so they can focus on getting back up towards these highs here to build their way back up, to go back up towards last week's areas, which is all the way around 590, 591, and so forth. So we know what buyers are trying to do. We know what buyers are trying to move this way. And we know that, but anything below that price point is the bearish territory. We know that, because when you hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. So kind of think about it as a ascending triangle squeeze, trying to get above a price point to give us a push. So if we get above this key level, you got room to run, because you're going from the bearish territory to now what? Bullish territory. Because again, what would need to happen is we need to break above that price point, because every time you hit around it, bear step in. You hit around it, bear step in. You hit around it, bear step in. So what buyers are trying to do is get that squeeze to break above that price point to get into this level. Because if you notice, from last week area, after the bounce, we could not cross this level in after hours nor pre-market. So that's going to be a challenge. That's going to be an area that buyers have to get above in order to see upside. Because other than that, look, all the space and opportunity above 587.71. You see no candles above this key level. So if they get that push that they desperately need, is nothing but space and opportunities to go up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see, can we get that breakout, because you're still holding above the uptrend. That's still good, thus putting you somewhat in a ascending triangle pattern. So right now, that's therefore trying to put you on this, because you're still on an uptrend. Look at that purple line. So therefore you're still holding that. Extend it to the right. You're somewhat on a ascending. You notice that you're still somewhat on an ascending triangle pattern. 587, 871 is going to be the area you need to break out to get to the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Now, for puts, to know when it's about to flip is when you get back underneath that 586.12. When you get back underneath 586.12, you're going back down towards 585, 584. Yeah, you'll start to crack, because again, we could crack 586.12, get back underneath that price point, then we know that the market is switching back over. But right now, you're above 586.12, you're above the 50 SMA. So right now, you're starting to have that support working towards the buyers now. So you got to understand, your 9 EMA, your 20 EMA is starting to curl up. It's starting to close up that gap in between that those two and that 50. So the minute they can get that to close out, you have nothing but space and opportunity to possibly run back on up. See, right now, could you fall back through it? You could. You can fall back through it, because you got room to fall back to the 9. You know, you lose that 50, you still got that gap space to fill on down. But once that 9 EMA can close that 50, you have room to 9 times out of 10 to move up towards the upside, because you're going to have the 50 and you're going to have the 9, and you already know the 20 is going to follow eventually. So everything's going to start to work in the bull's favor when you start to shoot this way. So right now, like I said, you still got a little, as long as you can hold that 50, you good. But do you have room to still fall underneath it? Yes. You got room to crack that 50 and go right back down to this 9 to see what you're doing right possibly now. When you crack that, you still got an open space, because they have not closed out, because they haven't came together to form to close that hole that it has, which meaning that it can fall back into that gap and fall back down towards that 9 EMA. Oh shoot, pressing the wrong button. So just keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Because like I said, once that 9 EMA and that 20 moves up and it starts to close out that gap, then you'll have support. Because you have, again, when your gap is open, the market can move in between it. right, is when you close it, then you have, again, it closes out that opportunity. So what it does is now it can go to a supportive type level because you're closing out a gap, and then these bad boys are starting to move up, joining that 50, which is giving you triple support. So right now, you still hold above 586.50. 586.50, that was the area we were talking about. So 586.50 is holding up at this moment. So it's above 586.50, that's good. So now what it's doing is it's putting you in a 50-cent channel. It's putting you in a 50-cent channel, 586.50 and 587. Why? Because you have not cracked 586.50 back down, nor haven't you broke out and stayed above 587. So now you kind of in this little mini channel right now, in a 50-cent channel, 586.50, 587. But still looking at that 15-minute time frame, you still got somewhat of a bull flag pattern still setting up. So you still got that nice engulfing candle that took out that candle, that took out that candle, took out all these candles. All these candles, these buyers bought all of this back. So just keep this on watch. Well, it does look like it's still setting for somewhat of a bull flaggish type pattern. So I'm going to just still keep my eyes peeled on it and see where we go. Keep your eyes peeled. And like I said, can you still fall back to that 9? Yeah. Because you can still fill up that gap on the downside to go all the way back down towards that 5. I mean, towards that 9 EMA. Because you still got a big hole in this gap right now because you have not got those 3 indicators to get together. That 50 is way up here, and your 9 and 20 are way down here, thus giving you a gap, giving you a hole where that thing can, where 9 EMA can, where the spot can still fall and come back down to the 9. Now, if they can hold, if those buyers can hold above 650, I'm sorry, 586.50, if they can hold for a little while allowing that 9 and the 20 to move up, because what it's going to do is it's going to make the value of those 2 indicators move up. So right now, the value is right now at 586.30, especially for your 9 EMA. You know your 9 EMA is your leader. So right now is around 586.30. So if they can continuously hold as that indicator moves up, the value of that indicator gets, because what you want to see pretty much is you want to see the 9 EMA's value become the most value out of all the indicators. Right now, you got the main one that's value right now is the 50 SMA. Right now, is the value of it is at 586.67. So, and again, what we want to do is see the increase of that 9 EMA because, again, when your 9 EMA is the leader, the market moves up in a nice fashion. So, we want to see the value be the most value. So, we got to take out that 50's value off the 9 EMA. So, right now, again, the 9 EMA's value is sitting at 586.34. So, what we need to do is we need to see that indicator value more valuable than the 50. So we got to get it to move up, get it to move up, get it to move up, get it to move up till we see that the 9 EMA has become the most valuable indicator. So that's what we need to see. So right now it's slowly moving up, trying to get to a value of 586.50. It's slowly moving up, trying to gain more value. It's trying to hold that level. It's trying to hold a price level. So right now, the smartest thing for the buyers to do is hold here. Hold above 5, at least 586.50. Hold, stay in the channel as that 9 EMA slowly moves up in value. Move up to that 9 EMA, to that 586.50 mark. So right now, it's still looking good. Still holding 586.50. Still in this channel, 586.50, 587. So that's still looking good as those indicators move up to create a possible crossover towards the upside. Because right now, your 50 is now look like it has become your floor. So what we need to do now is we need to get these 2 indicators to cross towards the upside where we can put everything back to normal, where we'll get this look here. We'll get, where is a good area at? Get one that looks a little decent on the upside. Let's see. Go back over. Damn, boy, it's nothing but pullbacks on this bad boy. Trying to get it going. Yeah, right here. So for example, okay. So once you get a crossover, right, you get the 50 back to the bottom, you get your 20 in the middle, and then you get your 9 EMA to become back the leader, showing more value than all the other indicators. You get a nice movement up in the market. See that? When that 50 can become back the floor, the lowest of the value, when you get that 20 to move right back above it, and then you get that 9, the main one, the main leader to get back above to show the most value, that's when you get that movement on up towards the upside. The market starts to follow it. So what we need to see today, as far as today, move it over some more, move it over. Where's that? There you go.
Crespo says, congrats longs.
Exactly, boss. Yeah, yep. So right now, if you notice, now what's happening is you got that 50 to go back as being the bottom. because you got it being the floor again. So again, while you're holding that floor, as far as buyers, they need to get that 9 and that 20 to cross back over it. Cross back over it, where they can go back in their rightful positions. So that means that more powerful movement is going to be in the market. There you go. So you see how it's slowly moving up in value. Notice how that 9M is slowly moving up in value. Again, what's going to add more excitement towards the buyers, towards the bulls, is once that 9MA becomes more valuable than that 50. And it's slowly moving up. Now the value of that 9MA is now at 586.40. Because remember we was in the 586.30s. Now we did create a 10-cent value gain on it. So now we got to gain up just a little bit. Now it's slowly trying to move its way up to what? 586.50.
Everyone remains.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all it's doing is just slowly building up. It's just slowly building. Yep, slowly building its way back on up, trying to create this nice little uptrend pattern. Like I said, look at the 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame is on an uptrend pattern. See that? Look at this. Slow uptrend. Slow uptrend. That's all it's doing. Nice little uptrend. Nice little uptrend. That's all it's doing. It's just trying to get itself in order right now. It's starting to slowly close out that gap. Slowly close out that gap right here between the 9, the 20, and that 50. You just got to get these two bad boys to cross back over. You'll seal that gap up. So right now, it's still looking good. Still looking good at this moment. Still looking good. Because you notice that 9MA, like I said, we just got to get the 9MA's value more than that 50's value. But it's still looking good. Like I said, because you still, again, as long as that floor can hold, all you're doing is it's almost like creating a distraction. It's like now you got a floor for the 50. Now you just got to get the 9 and the 20 to cross it. Because that's going to put everything in order. It's going to put everything in line. So that means more upside is coming, in a sense. In other words. Because remember, I told you, today we could possibly see 590. 590 plus. So right now, you're still moving on up. Because as long as you held 585, that $half mark, you in a $5 channel. 585, 590. Because right now, look where we at. 587. You're $2, about $3 away from what? 590. Slowly still building. See that? Slowly still building. Just got to give it time. Look at that. See that? Look at the value. Look at the value. Look at that indicator. Watch this. Now y'all see what I mean? Look at the value. And look what the indicator's doing. Closing that gap. Boom. There it is. Closing that gap. I told you. It started to close out that gap. That indicator started to move up. Gets those buyers excited. You start to see the transition. Look at that. Got these bad boys to close out. Now we just got to get to cross it. So right now, the value is moved up that fast. The value's moved up to 586.67. The value of the 50 is at 68. So all we got to do is get this bad boy to close at least 69 to 70. That's going to show value because what's going to happen with the 20? The 20 is going to pull up with that with the 9MA. So right now, guys, with that 587.71, right where I got my alert at. That's around the pre-market areas. Remember, pre-market highs. So you're around the pre-market highs. We just got to get that pre-market high. We got to get that break. So you slowly get that crossover. Getting slowly. We just got to get that 9MA to be more valuable than that 50. So again, the 50 is around 586.68. So we just got to see a good value on that 9MA, at least about 70. Because it's going to give you, it's going to for sure give you the crossover. It's going to cross that 9MA over that 50. That's going to add more excitement. What was that? Was that my Tesla? My Tesla alert just went off? Yeah, it was Tesla. Tesla went off. So again, we know what Tesla's trying to go. Tesla's trying to go to 350. We know Tesla's trying to get that 350 break. We know exactly what Tesla's trying to go. And my alert should soon be going off on SPY soon. Should soon be. Because like I said, guys, just got to get that 587.71 breakout. Get that breakout, then you're good to go on the upside. Above that price point, this pre-market area, where we can utilize that for support. Get a pullback, get a breakout, pull back, bounce off of that bad boy, and utilize it. Boom, there you go. There we go. All right, set my alert for Tesla, because we know where this bad boy trying to go. We know where you trying to go. All right, keep it on watch. There you go. Trying to get above that pre-market area here, guys. Keep that on watch. 587. Looking good right now. Keep it on watch. Still looking good. I mean, look like it's. I have resistance at 587.77. 77, boss. Was that those highs? That's 90. I got 90. Got this high at 90 right here. Right, where is that? Right here, these highs here from Friday. You got that one here. Sitting around this area around here. You got those highs here. Right about there. Then that next candle's all the way up 85.50. Okay, I got you. So yeah, I'm still watching the pre-market highs. Yeah. I got you. Oh, you talking about this one? Yeah, okay. I see it. See what you're talking about. But I mean, but you think that I don't think that one gonna hold though. What time it is right now? 10:33. So you got that nice movement on up from that trend line, bounce. Started to move your way all the way back up towards those pre-market highs for sure. Almost look U-shape-ish. Yeah, it looks almost like a U-shape. I wonder could have set up for a little mini cup and almost like a cup and handle pattern. When you get rejected, pull back down, and then you try to re-break for a tighter squeeze above that 587.71. I wonder if it could we're still pushing though. Like I'm saying, it almost look like a cup. Almost a cupish. I mean, it's an ugly cup, but I mean, you can definitely see it. Going from green to red, going from red to green, you can definitely see that. Definitely see that. I told y'all, man, once you got those indicators to cross over, you got that 9 MA to start showing more value, then it's gonna excite those buyers. Cause now you're starting to cross over, that 50 is becoming back to floor, and there you go. Right there. Yep. So Nvidia's trying to recover, trying to get, well, it's back above 140. Tesla's still about what, $3 away from 350. Because Nvidia's trying to move its way back up towards those highs around. I still got what, 143.42. 143.42. I still got about what, 10 minutes left on this candle. 10 minutes left. Yep, still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Let me see how I was looking on the 180. Yeah, because look like you got room to push up to 590-ish. Like 590 plus. Because those indicators are around 590 on the 180 chart. So you do got room to still push up towards 590 itself. Towards these areas here. So let me see. I'm going to set up alert just to see, can we get that 590? Excuse me, 590 push. Because that's what it looked like. It wants to go 590. Just, can we get it today is the question. It may. Make it that 590 push. You go back up to 590-ish, and then you got those levels above that. Let's see. And that bad boy is pushing, going crazy. Beast mode right now. Definitely beast mode. Right now. Like, goodness. It's definitely in beast mode right now. Where's that? 75. I might set me one up for 70. Just in case. Hey, Chris, so you in on loan, right? AR, you in, boss? Let's see. Yep, so you got this bounce off of this. So you rotate it right back up out of this little channel. Where are these bottoms at? It's around 5. What is this? Yeah, so it's like you kind of slowly getting this little ascending triangle-like pattern. Starting to get a slow ascending triangle-like pattern. So what's this what's the area? It's like around 589ish right here. We had this bounce at. That was that pre-market bounce from Friday. All right, let me see something. Let me darken this so we can focus on today's until we crack it. You know, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. As far as 584 and all that just shit, I'm not gonna worry about that. So remove that one. So we rotated from the bottoms of this channel to the top of this channel, right at this level. Putting you around 587, 71 to 588-ish level right here. So what'll be next? How far? Because like I said, I still think that we got room to still go up to 590. I mean, because I mean that's $5 up. You know, $5 up from 585 to 590. That'd be like a $5 move. So I mean, you in this. I mean, as long as you hold 585, you in this price bracket of 585, 586, 587, 588, 589 up to 590. So, because remember I told y'all treat that like a magnet because you was gonna go back up to it, and as I stated, we did. We pulled right back up to it like a magnet. Boom. So we got the bottom rotation underneath this 587.1. So if y'all notice, bottom rotation. We just haven't got the upper rotation. So what can we do to see how far? Let's see if this will work. Let me take this. I'm trying to think which one I can utilize today. And go to duplicate and go up. Be around. Yep, from the bottom's rotation to the top row. Yep, be around 590. Yeah, be around 590. So, because all I did was take the measurement underneath that 587.71 and put it for the possible upper rotation. That's about the same equivalent. So they give you around 590 plus. So what is this? What is the top on that bad boy? That's 590.19ish. So yeah, we get an upper rotation above this price point on the upside. That's how much possible room you'll have to rotate this way. So we got the full rotation underneath this way, underneath the price of 587.71. Now, if we get an upper rotation, that's like the same measurement of this one underneath. So all I did was just take the measurement from this one and put it to the top, and we would get a breakout on how much room we had to move above it. So it came out to still about 590. So that would be about right. So 590. Okay. So about 590 above that price point. Oops. Did I move something? Or did I add something? What the hell did I just do? I'm trying to move this. I'll lead you since I kind of got an idea now. The possible area can go up to around 590 on the upside above this price point here. See how I keep getting stuff? Because that's going to be the area. Again, you break out above that 587.71. That'll put you on the bullish side. Look at all the space you have to move around on that side of this price point. So we're starting to get a little bit of resistance. Underneath that same price point. It's when we get that breakout. Oops. I'm sorry. So when we get that breakout above it, we got room to move up. You know, we can utilize that. Yep. Yeah, so we're still holding above that price point right now. I'm in on X calls. November just paid. Waiting on 1090. What's your exit, Queen Engineer? What's your exit? Are you looking for that 590? For that possible run up to 592? Cause you're about what? If you hold 588, you're only $2 away from that key mark, from 588, 589 to 590. So you're not too far from that when you get that upper rotation above that 587.71. So you still got room to go that way. So right now we're at 588, $2 away from that bad boy. So right now he's still trucking it too. That bad boy still trucking. That bad boy still trucking it. Still trucking. Well, I'll put it like this. This is what the reason why I'm saying 590. Well, like I said, this is not gonna be exactly 590. It could be 590 plus, and I'm gonna show you why. This is why I say this. Because if I look on the 180 chart, Engineer, you got somewhat of a right here. I'm sorry. All right, so you got somewhat of a cup and handle, an inverted cup and handle pattern, right? because you already completed the cup. Now, as you're bouncing off of this trend line here, and you're 50, you got room to run up to the 9 EMA and the 20 on the 180, which so happens to be around 590. So you, like I said, we do get a push. I mean, you could get a little movement above it to put you around this trend line here, almost like in a trend line channel, when you go from this bottom trend line to this upper trend line. See that? When you got room to rotate back and forth between these two. So you're already holding 585, right? So now it's pushing up towards this way. So that'll put you around the 9 EMA, the 20 EMA, which is around 590. Now, if you do get that extra push, that'll put you around 590. Let me see what we got right now. I got 591.25-ish, somewhere up there when you hit that trend line. So, I mean, it still puts you around the 590s, put it like that. In other words, in what I'm trying to say. So, it's still going to put you like in a 590 bracket, is what I'm trying to get at. So, the fact is you're bouncing off of that trend line, you're holding a 585, you're somewhat in a $5 channel with $5 to run up. So, you're coming from that bottom, trying to push back up towards this top from this gap fill, from the 50 bottom here, towards the 9 MA and 20 here. So all you're doing is pretty much filling up a gap now towards the upside. That'll still put you in the 590 range. So therefore, you're making a handle. So you already got the cup. Now you're getting that bounce where you're starting to work on that handle. So in other words, yeah, you're going up, but it's still building somewhat of a higher low. So you got room to still come up to this level here, because you got to think about it. Your high was here, around 600. You could be building up a higher low here, which is around the 590s. So you still could be creating somewhat of a downtrend setup, because as we push up, you still got this resistance level here, which is around 590, 591. So in other words, you still got room to go up. So that's why I'm thinking that we can still see 590 plus. So that's why I'm saying that. See what I mean? So right now we're at 588. So I still think we got room to run up to 590 plus. So even from that level, because you got to think about it. Breaking above that 587.71, anytime you are underneath that red line, you remember, engineer, we got to treat that like a border. Anything underneath that red line is bearish, right? Because you can't break it. Because every time you try to hit it, you get rejected. You hit it, you get rejected, you hit it, you get rejected. That means the bears are protecting it. Now what the bulls are doing are taking that price point, that territory, now taking away from the bears. Now they have control of it because you broke above it. Now instead of bull traps, you can actually have bear traps. So now instead of getting rejected, running up getting rejected, you can actually pull back and have failure pullbacks and actually bounce back up, where they can now utilize that price point for potential support bounce instead of getting rejected on it, because you crossed the borderline when you went from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things, because now you're in a bullish territory. Because look at all this space and opportunity now, and the fact is it was empty because we couldn't cross one particular price point, which was 587.71, because every time it tried, rejected, tried, rejected, tried, rejected, tried, rejected. Now look where you're at. You're above that price point of 587.71. Now you're going from the bearish territory now to the bullish territory. Now since the bulls have control, now they can be setting up bear traps where it can create more and more and more squeezes. Exactly, bear trap. A bull flag is, but with IR, what requires a bull? What requires a bear flag? I mean, a bull flag. What requires a bull flag? Because when you're pulling back, you're creating a. in order for the bull flag to happen, you got to do a pullback, and you have to trap what? Sellers, which is creating a what? Bear trap, which you squeeze them out of their position, and there you go. So yeah. I mean, we on the same page. I mean, I know what you're talking about, AR. I mean, we're on the same page, but you know where I'm getting at with this. You get it. You getting it. You understand the lingo. So, again, if y'all want, use different time frames to make better entries. So as long as the uptrend is still going, you can look at it from a 15 time frame. You can look at it from a 5 minute. You can look at it a 3 minute. Wherever you feel comfortable at as far as looking at it for potential entries. So, I have 89 resistance. Is it right? 89? 89. Let me see if that 89 plays some type of importance in the past. Let's see, 89. I'm trying to see what I'm trying to look at is see what what sellers came in like very, very strong. I mean, you do have these highs here. That's around 590 that led to 589. Because you can see it right here. That was November 6th. Right here, we ran on up. and bears came in, that was underneath 590. Ran on up, bears came in, which was around 590. Then the second level, because you went on the lower high, they came in at 589. But it got started around 590. That's where you had more of the aggression, which was around 590. And then that area went from resistance to support. And that's, again, around 590. So it looked like around 590 could be that area. I mean, going this way. So we go back that way. Look like you got room to run back up towards, I mean, this old bounce area, which is around 589-ish. And then, like I said, but your bears got more aggressive around 590 to 591. So it looked like you can run back up because you're up. Put it like this: the game, when we go back up to certain price points, the goal for buyers is to take out areas that bears took away from them. So what was the area? One of the main areas, which was around 591, because bulls was going up, and where the bears come in at 591. So what's the area that the bulls are trying to take out now? 591, because they're trying to get their territory back away from the bears. So right here, 591, because look how aggressive they came in and took you out. So now the bulls are trying to go back for revenge to take out what? 591. So if they can take out 591, you move back up towards those highs. So right now, you're still slowly moving because they going for it. They going for it. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have some trouble at 589, but I mean, you got to think about it, Queen. We know that bulls that want to go up. In other words, they're trying to get back into the 590 range. They're trying to get back into the 590 range. So as long as Tesla and them keep trying to push up, SPY's going to keep pushing up. So because we know Tesla is trying to get the 350. We know Nvidia is trying to stay above 140. So we already know with SPY, they're trying to go back up to 590. Point blank. They're trying to go back up to 590. Because like I said, your whole 585, you're in a $5 channel. So from 585, 590, that's $5. So again, and then you got to think about it. 590 in general is going to be a natural resistance because you're going into basically back into a different price bracket because you're leaving from the 580s back into the 590s. So again, in order to enter the 590s, you already know you're going to have some natural resistance sitting at a different price range. So I don't see why they couldn't go up to 590. I'm just going to be honest. And then if we go off the measure move from what it made this morning from that area 587.71, right? Where you came all the way on down and bounced, not the wick, the body, which is around 585. You take a piece of this, make a duplicate copy. Make a duplicate copy. Why is it doing it? Oh, I got two of them, don't I? And move it up. Come on. Why is it not moving? There we go. Moving on up, above 587.71. If you measure it out, on the upside, look where it ends up at, 590. So you notice that? All I did was just take the measurement move from underneath 587.71. What we did, when we went from these tops down to these bottoms, I just took this measurement. Tops to bottoms, that's it. Now I moved it up above 587.71. Same measurement. And you come out to around 590 on the upside. So that's what it looks like. And that'll put you around these areas here. So it'll be around 590. I mean, that's what it looked like to me. I mean, that's what it's showcasing. All right. I mean, right now, you definitely on a bullish movement. You're definitely on a nice bounce where you, again, are in this ascending, I'm not ascending, but inverted cup handle pattern. You're working on the handle. You already know what it has to do. It has to bounce back up towards some highs till we hit resistance and start to move its way right back on down. So that means, in other words, okay, now that we're above 587.71, it needs to go above some key areas so it can return back to what? 587.71. Because you can see right here, you leave from it, right here, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. And that's on the downside. Now as you go up and go up to these areas and start to pull back, you already know where we're going 9 times out of 10 end up back at. 587.71. So, as you're above it, ride it on out because again, once you start to get rejected and pull back, that strong possible area of support is going to be where? 587.71. Because again, that area is no longer resistance, that area is now support. So therefore, once you do pull back to that area, now you can utilize that to bounce instead of getting rejected. So again, all it is doing is it may just do a measure move the way we did at the bottoms, now at the tops. So let it go around some high areas where you're 9 times out of 10 pull back down to what? 587.71. So all it's doing is just doing a rotation. All it's doing is doing a rotation around this one price point. All it's doing now is going rotating for the bottoms. Now trying to rotate his way up to the top. So that's all it's simply doing. It's just doing a rotation. Simple rotation, guys. Now it's just rotating above that price point. So all you do is just take this level here, right? 587.71. You rotate from these bottoms. Now trying to rotate back up to these tops. Again, if that 590 holds up as resistance, you come back on down. 9 times out of 10, what you gonna hit? 587.71. See that? You leave from it, you return to it. Treat it like a magnet. So that's what I'm saying. So meaning you still have room to go up to 590. In other words, see, break out of that key level, you got room to rotate this way. You just do all you're doing now is just catching the upper rotation. $5.90 today, next 10 minutes. Yeah, so I mean, it's just it's just a slow, steady climb right now. I mean, you know how those uptrends go, Queen. You know that, I mean, especially because what it does is it avoids, especially with sellers trying to pile in and yank you down, because it makes it difficult for sellers to hop in and try to get that pullback, because what it's doing is when you're going on those uptrends and sellers are trying to step in, those buyers are stalling them out. It's stalling them out because they can't get the pullback that they want. So when they get stalled out, it's forcing them out of their position. So that's where more of your squeezes come from, because you got some sellers, newbie sellers, the ones that don't understand that, will jump into something like this, not get the pullback that they want. Now they're getting stuffed. Now their contracts are not moving. They're getting frustrated. Now it's working in the buyer's favors, because the buyers are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Because again, sellers are not getting the pullback that they want. It's stalling out on them. So therefore, especially if they're using the same day contract, the expiration dates are kicking in, the time decays kicking in, the theta, everything else is working against those sellers. So what is it doing now? Creating a squeeze. So that's it. It's just on a slow uptrend. Slow uptrend. And like I said, it makes it hard for sellers to get in or to try to get what they want. It's stalling them out of their position. So what it does is it forces them out of their position to squeeze up. So let's see. Right now we're at 585.50. So remember, 50 cent increments. So right now I gotta remember 50 cent increments. So if we get that 585.50 break, next key level 589. So right now we're just going on a slow uptrend. You know, you get a little pullback, breakout, little pullback, breakout, little pullback, breakout. As long as that uptrend, as long as that 90 MA keeps riding on up, so will SPY. SPY is just gonna ride the uptrend. As long as that 90 MA just keep riding and riding, SPY's gonna do the same exact thing. Because right now you're getting rejected. Why? Because where's the 90 MA? All the way down here. All the way down here. So in order for us to have that ascending triangle squeeze, like right here, you can see right here clearly, but we got that strong green candle at, look where the squeeze is at, 587. Why? Because look what your 90 MA did. Your 90 MA created a ascending triangle within itself. So if you notice that your 90 MA ran up, created a ascending triangle pattern around at 587, and you had that powerful move on up. Same thing here. You just created an area where your 90 MA creates like an ascending triangle in certain areas that it can't break, and it goes on squeezes. So right now, the reason why you're getting rejected around 585.50, because your 90 MA is nowhere near that. The value of your 90 MA is still sitting at 587.76, which is way down here. We're nowhere near that area at. So what it has to do, it has to pull back to that 90 MA, hold that key level, let it ride on up, get up to 588. Once it gets up to 588, that 90 MA is going to slowly move over to 588.50. That's going to create what? Somewhat of an ascending triangle squeeze. So right now, all it's doing is, it kind of jumped the gun. So it has to go back to what? The 90 MA. So it's pulling back to it because it needs the 90 MA assistance to break past tough resistant levels that it cannot break by itself. So that's all it's doing. It's getting rejected, knowing it can't break by itself. It's just pulling back down towards an area that can help it, which is the 90 MA, but the 90 MA is all the way back down around 587.70. See? Pull back to that bad boy. I was doing, pulling back to it like a magnet. But yet, your 90 MA is still moving up. Still slowly moving up. All they're doing is trying to create a smaller space. Because you got so much space in between these prices and that 9 EMA. So you got all that space until you come right back down to here. It's just when your 9 MA starts to slowly move this way, 588, it's going to tighten it up a little bit. And then once you get up to 588.50, it's going to definitely tighten it up for a possible squeeze up. So just keep your eyes peeled. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. Like I said, as far as puts right now, just wait until we start the reverse. Because right now you're going in on an uptrend. Don't put yourself in the line of fire. Don't do that. Wait until you get back below certain price points that mean something. Again, 587.71, you crack back underneath that. Don't forget about the 586.12. Don't forget about that. You know, those different price points that mean something. Right now, you're above all those price points that can be considered as support right now. So don't put yourself in the line of fire. Just because you see a few red candles, look at the majority. You got a majority of green candles versus red candles. You got way more green candles, you got red candles. And then look at the size of your red candles. You're not getting a lot of strength on them. Look at that. You're not getting a lot of strength. It's like, don't put yourself in the line of fire. Don't do that. Wait on setups. Wait on patterns to set themselves up. You remember I told you guys 9 times out of 10 where we can possibly go 590 plus. Again, think about it. We done crossed above 587.71. Look at all the space and opportunity now on the bullish side of things. You're no longer on the bearish side because you're above 587.71. When you were underneath, yeah. But the fact is you're above that price point, above that border. Now you cross it from the bearish side to now the bullish side with a lot of opportunity this way now. So you just got to give it time. Give it time. Let it run up. You know, if you're going for a put, let the buyers do you a favor. Let them push it up towards areas of resistance where we can psychologically jump in areas that we know that sellers are going to step in and pull it back down. So let the buyers have their moment, so therefore you can get your moment. Because we know where a lot of resistance was at. Look right here. Around 591. Because where did the bears come in aggressive? 591. So let that bad boy run into some areas psychologically we know 9 times 10 sellers can step in at. So let it just go back on up. Let it go up. Let it go up. Let it go as much as this heart desires. And then go from there. You know, go in areas that make sense. That's why the past matters. You got to look into the past to see, okay, where did buyers step in? Where did sellers step in? Because you got to think about it on a psychological basis. Because it's not about what just how you think. It's about what the rest think. So it's keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Like I said, right now, just a slow, steady movement. It's a slow, steady movement. It's just slow and steady. Yeah, don't force anything. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. That's what I'm saying. And guys, you got to understand, you don't have to trade every day to make money. You don't. You can wait for right opportunities where you can go for big opportunities. I mean, you don't have to desperately trade every day. You don't have to. See how Monday presents itself? Going into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. See if you see a pattern. Or take this week's setup with next week's setup. Okay, do you see an overall pattern within these 2 weeks? You know, are they making anything? Are they making a downtrend, uptrend? Cup and handle, inverted cup and handle, just something to give you an idea, okay, where the market could be doing, where you think the overall direction could be not going into this week. So, like for example, I can take this, today's Monday, right? I can just go off of last week. Okay, can I put a pattern together from last week's opportunity, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Can I see something? You know, that's another thing. Just take your weeks, put them together. So let me see, Wednesday, Tuesday, I'm trying to go without. Monday, here we go. So Monday last week was way up here. That's the price is around 600, 699, 599, so forth. Are we anywhere near that? No, we ain't nowhere near that. So we know we got a long way to go to get back to last week's price range. So we know we still got a long climb to go until we get back into these brackets of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday until Friday's sell off, whatever. So look how much space. Look what we have to do. Look how much we have to accomplish in order to even get back into last week's price range. So we're still moving on up. Look like an inverted head and shoulders. Almost. It looks very inverted head and shoulder-ish, but we'll see. But I mean, you still got some ways to go because you're gonna have to get back on the top of 590 still to even get the ball started on that. But 590 still got to get back this way. Still got to get back at 590. So hold up. Let me see something. Let me scrunch it up just a little little bit. Because you got a cup. Got a big old cup. Right at that 585.18 level. I see that cup. I see. Now where's that handle? I know that handle. Where you gonna be? Yep, I see the cup though. I definitely see the cup. Right about, cause you got 585 right here, right? You got that big old cup-like pattern here. Could it be slowly trying to work on a handle, which would be around 590 that I called out, plus. So that's the thing, trying to see what the resistance is gonna be exactly as we do go back on up. Where could we see some good strong resistance at where we could pull back on down? Because you are moving back on up, because you are making that handle. Handle you going up for sure. Which is why I say I still think we're gonna see 590 somewhere back in this bracket. I still think we're gonna come somewhere back in this area. Because you can see right here, you ran on up, you got rejected, came right back on down, and that is around what? 590. See that in the past? You ran on up, you got rejected, and you came right back on down. And you got room to go right back in that same area here. It'll be around 590. Be around 590. But I do see this cup though. I do see that cup. But again, you are getting that trend line bounce. Let me see something. Let me see if I can figure something out. Let's see. Duplicate that one. Excuse me, trying to figure something out real quick. I'm just trying to get something. Yeah, that'd be about right where that bounce is. You had this bounce and you ran on up. Same area. I'm gonna figure it out. Promise you that. Alright, that's that area. Right behind me. Let me move it over because I know y'all can't see it because I got the, wait, what is this? Why I gotta sit on 10 again? Let me sit on 3015. I'm sorry. 3015-ish. Alright, cool. Let me go back that way. I apologize. Alright, yeah. So y'all can see it. Alright, so let's see what this bad boy trying to do. What are you up to? So I see this area here. Where you bounced. So I got that on lock. Alright, let's see. Let me extend that to the left. Ooh, perfect. Look at that. Ooh, perfect. That means that area. That was damn near perfect. Because you bounced around that. You bounced off this bottom trend line. You see that. Boom. Ran back on up. You can see where you bouncing at like now from Friday and Monday. Bounce. This area you can see right here. You utilize that trend line for support. But now you underneath that bad boy where you get rejected and come back on down. Now I'm starting to put 2 and 2 together now. Slightly. So that's going to be resistance around this key level. If you do break, you got room to run back that way. Towards this area here. And that'll be around 590 plus. That'll put you back into these old areas here. Right into these old areas where these bears came in aggressive. That's about 590. 590 plus. 590, 591. So in that bracket. So we get back above that trend line. You got room to run back this way. But if you don't break it and get rejected, you got room to come back down that way. Because I mean, look how the pass playing off of my trend lines perfectly. Look how where you bounce, and look at this one here, where you bounce. Now let's go back into the past. Let's go back into the present right now. Look right here, bounce, same trend line. So, Let's see something here. Let's see what could we have cooking. What could we have cooking? So we got that. We established that one for sure. Because you done bounced off that area more than once. You done bounced off that many times. You done bounced here for sure. And you done bounced off of here recently for sure. Utilize that one for possible. That's the midpoint. So midpoint area. We established that where it can work as support and resistance. So we established that. Now, where is the resistance? That bad boy, big mamma jamma. Could it be this key area? I mean, we could utilize that possibly for the resistance area as of now. And that'd be around 590. Oops, sorry. That'd be around 590 itself. Put that 3. And put that. All right, we got that. So let's. No, I'm not changing the color. Let me. Matter of fact, let me take this off. Since I already got an alert. I can take that off. See how you testing on that? Right on this channel. See, like I said, at one point it acted as support because you was on top of it. But then you got it now acting as resistance. But if we do get a push, you got room to run from that trend line up to this trend line, which you have to bypass 590. Yep, if you get past that trend line, then you put you on the upper portion of that channel from here to possibly here. Because when you was on top of this trend line, you utilized that to bounce. Then you got rejected at one point and you broke above it. Utilized that to bounce and went on that nice move up. But I still see a downtrend somewhat of a... Because they look like a big cup and handle pattern. I mean, inverted. Because it looked like right here is where your bottoms was at. Well, right, I'm sorry, right where I got my 585. Yeah, right here. Why would you bounce that? Right now we're at what, 588.40? Yeah, 588.40. So we are testing this area here right now. And let me see how the indicators are looking now. Yep, man, damn, that trend line came out perfect. Damn, that came out damn near perfect. So, I mean, damn. So, look where you're testing at. So, you get that breakout, you got room to run up towards these areas here. That'd be around 590. So, you get this little trend line breakout, you got room to run this way. That'd be about 590, 591-ish area towards this way. If we get that breakout. Starting to put 2 and 2 together, though. Starting to make a little bit more sense, though. Now that I put all... That's why I told y'all the past matters. That's why I tell y'all the past matters. I figured something, a little bit of something out. And I mean, you getting rejected perfectly off of that. And all I did was just... All I did was create a big time frame and just saw it. Oh, I forgot to put my chat back up. I'm sorry. All right, 594. Queen, appreciate you. Yeah, because we got to have to break. So we already got back. We already above 587.71. So the next area, you still got open space. Once you cross that trend line up to this 589, 590 mark, where you start to go back up towards Friday's highs, that'd be back up here. So you notice, yeah. So we're slowly trying to get this little breakout to get towards this portion here, and that'll put you close towards Friday's highs. So in other words, you're gonna have to get back above 588.50 to push you up to 589. So right now, yeah, for sure, you can see it right here, right across the board, 588.50, 588.50, 588.50, 588.50. You can see right here where you can reject it, 588.50. So that's gonna be a resistance level within itself. I'm trying to get my charts. Let me see. So what was still a deal for it to go back down? 587.50. 587.50, because that'll start to curl it back down this way. So 587.50, we need to get back underneath if we were to see more downside. So that's all the way here, 587.50. That'll put you back down. We start to reverse back down to the downside. I think, guys, we might. Cause I'm not trying to call it too fast. let me set up something real quick. I want to see something. Let me put 87.50 on the downside, because I have a feeling what I think could happen. Possibly. So you're in a dollar channel between 587 and 588.50. You're in between those two bad boys right now. You're in a dollar channel. So you got one for the upside and one for the downside. All right, cool. All right, so we got a 588.50 and 587.50. So 587.50 for the possible downside, 588.50 for the possible upside. But the way it's looking like on that on that chart, if you fall back underneath 587.50, you could pull. You said you could be coming back down to 585. The way that this bad boy is looking, so that's why I'm looking at these 2 price points right now. See, if you break back above 588.50, you got room to go back up to 589. That's gonna happen. Now, once you we crack underneath 587.50, we'll start to move back on down. So the way this is setting up, that's what I'm keeping. All right, 588.50. So I'm keeping this on watch. So 588.50. I'm just watching this very carefully, guys. Watching this very carefully. I'm closing. I'm scared. Oh yeah, you on calls though, huh? Yeah, you on calls. I mean, if bonds can stay above 588.50, you got room to move up to 589, 589.50 up to that 590 level, because the way that candle is setting up on the 180, I mean, still bullish. You got room to go up to the 590 where the 90 MA and the 20 is at. But if you cross back underneath 587.50, that's going to lead to an upper shadow where your candle could start to reverse back on down towards 585. So, watch, I'll show you for example, because I know a lot of people are like, what the hell is he talking about? So, okay, let me show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, so, for example, right here. Right about here. Okay, cool. So, as long as you hold that 588.50 or get back above it, I mean, you got room to run back this way, right? Because that'll put you towards the 90 MA to 20 MA, which is around 590, which you'll rotate back up towards this trend line. Now, however, if the buyers get weak and sellers step in, you get back underneath that 587.50, that's now going to create a upper shadow, because it's going to push the body, not the wick, the body, and flip it back that way, which go from green to red, and actually go back that way. So that's why I'm just seeing, because right now you're still getting rejected at 587.50. I mean 588.50, still getting a little bit of resistance underneath that. So you got like in top as of now for today. If we can't break that, you start to come back down dramatically where we know what the top is for today, 587.50. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on that. Now if you break 588.50, again, do expect 589 to possibly 590. But right now we're on that trend line right now. We're definitely testing this trend line where we are getting some tough resistance, which is around 588.50. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying, Coplay. If we get back above 588.50, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You'll start to go back up towards the 589s and 590 levels, because on the 180 chart, your 50 and your 90 MA and your 20 MA are sitting right at 590. Right at 590, and also putting you back up towards Friday's area in pre-market. We ran on up, got rejected, and came right back on down doing intraday. So that'll put you back up towards these areas here. So yeah, so that's why I'm watching this 588.50 range, because right now you can see right here where you're getting rejected at 588.50 for sure, 588.50. So I mean, you still, again, if we do get rejected, I mean, we could pull back down towards the 587 level, of course, because you start to pull back this way. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled at this 588.50 level to see, are we going to continuously stay getting rejected where we need to pull back down, kind of reset ourselves, or will they get that push and just keep it going? So 587.50 for sure. Keep your eyes peeled on that to see, can we get the breakout and keep going, or will we get rejected and pull back on down? So keep your eyes peeled, because that means that as of now, as far as your intraday, that'll be your top. That'll be your top, 588.50, as far as today's intraday, because you can't break it. So you have to put a line there for 588.50 where you start to curl and go back underneath. So I'm not saying that that's going to be it. You could get rejected, pull back for a little bit, and then go try to retest it. So that's, in other words, what I'm saying. And you have room to do so because you're overextended off of your trend line when you do have room to fall back on down and you shape back on up. So, I mean, you do have room to pull back. Because look where your VWAP is at. Your VWAP is all the way down here. you're way overextended off the VWAP. So you got room to come back down to the VWAP to get a VWAP bounce, of course. So you just have, that's the only thing I'm looking at. I'm watching 588.50 because right now we're at 588.50 right now. So right now I'm just looking. Keeping on watch. 588.50. Indicator still moving on up. Still slowly moving his way on up. See that? Still riding that 9 EMA. See that? See what I mean, guys? What I told you about the value of that 9 EMA? So you went from the value of 588, right? Now you're going to the possible value of 588.50. And all it's going to do is create a possible ascending triangle squeeze right at that 588.50 level where you squeeze up. So right now you're still slowly trying to get on this trend line. But, I mean, 15, you're definitely overextended. But you're definitely holding that 580, trying to stay above that 588.50 level. You just need to break it. Right now you're still getting a little bit of trouble at 588.50. Just a little bit of trouble. But your 9 EMA is still moving. I mean, this is a slow, steady mover. This is just a slow, steady mover. I close my calls, SPS. What you looking like, Queen? What you closed out with? I know you're looking good on that because if you got a good low entry, you good. What was your entry? How many contracts? I'll figure it out from there. Once you tell me, you ain't gotta say the price. How many contract was your entry? I'll figure it out in my head on what you made. Cause engineer be killing it, boy. Shout out to engineer. Engineer be on point with her calls and stuff. Cause she be killing it. That's why she one of the mods too. So she be on point with her calls. Oh shoot! What I told you. Engineer be on it. Shout out to engineer. Man, shout out to engineer. 500 in profit. 500 in profit. That's what I'm talking about. And it's still not over. You know, I mean, it's still not over. It's still not over, Queen. Because like I said, I still think you got room to rotate up to 590. So I still think you got room to rotate. Right now, I mean, you're just in a little slow session. I mean, it's just a slow build-up, but we know where it's trying to go. For sure, we know where it's trying to go. We're trying to go to 590. Because you got, again, if we look at it on the 180 chart, you got room to run up to 590 where it can pull up towards that EMA 20 on that 180 chart like a magnet. So you got room to go up towards these highs still. So now, what are you doing? You're crossing over this trend line, trying to utilize that to keep on going towards that 590 range. So, right now, uptrend is still building, 5-minute time frame. Do you got room to still, pull back? Yeah. You still got room to pull back. Got room to pull back to these levels. Again, your VWAP is all the way down here, but it doesn't mean it's about to fall off the map. Nadia, thank you so much, Queen.
Nadia super chatted $10.
Man, Nadia, appreciate you so much, Queen. And thank you so much for that. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all killing it, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Y'all are killing the game right now. Put up my follows like I normally do. Again, and you already know what I'm about to say, guys. If y'all are enjoying the content, learning a lot from the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash the like button. Subscribe, share, comment, follow, give subs. I don't care how you do it. Just, again, any form of just love, man, I'll be truly appreciated. Hoops, what's up, boss? See you in the building. Man, tell me you jumped in on something, man. Tell me you jumped in on something. I know you jumped in on something, man. I know you did. Nadia, again, shout out to you too, you beautiful queen. You, thank you so much for you always been showing love and support with me, man. Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate you. Let me fix this a little bit. Let me put this in my YouTube. Man, everybody just getting home. Everybody just getting home. Either dropping kids to school off and whatnot, everybody. I mean, that's a part of father duties and everything else. Like, man, we all on a mission. Everybody be on a mission. All right, put up the donos. Got that. Go back down to the dono. All right. Boom. Now we're back to rocking and rolling. All right, cool. My boy Lone Wolf in the building, killing it. Man, Lone, you caught that moves? You caught that movement on up? Caught that nice little move here. Like I said, been on an uptrend. As I was telling everybody, Lone, and Hoops, it seemed like on that 180 chart, we could possibly be making somewhat almost like I want to say almost like an inverted cup and handle pattern where I was expecting to bounce today. Right about here, boss. Right about. Let me go back a little bit. Right here. There we go. So excuse me. So it does look like almost like an inverted. Well, we got the cup, upside down cup. I was expecting to bounce and go back up off that 50 SMA. We was gonna run back up towards that 90 MA and 20 MA. Where you're going from this trend line here, from that yellow trend line bounce, going up towards this trend line here, which is putting you around 590, 591-ish, somewhere in this little bracket where you start to kind of somewhat work on a kind of almost like a lower high, because you got like a high here, and I think kind of like your lower highs are going to start to play around in this area, somewhere like 590, 591, if we're setting up for a possible downtrend setup. If we don't get back above, certain key levels. Because you got a dome here, and again, you got these highs here. And again, as we do push back up, this could start possibly a lower high, but again, also an inverted cup and handle pattern where we have a cup and could be working on a handle as far as these highs around 590, 591. So that's what I'm thinking. So possibly we could set itself up. But if we do hold, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Because, AK, shut up. I mean, it's not my fault the market choppy. I don't do this. It's not my fault. Don't you judge me. I mean, they work. I mean, if you think about it, they work. I mean, think about it. Look, bounce, trend line. I mean, just saying. I mean, it helped a lot of them out because if I have a naked chart, okay, all right, no. You know what we're gonna do today? All right, since AK, y'all blame AK for this. You know what we about to do? This is what we about to do. Nah. Y'all tell me, what is the market about to do? I'm taking off every line. I ain't putting nothing. I'm gonna take off every line. I'm not putting no. Matter of fact, hold on, let me do this. Let me just put it back and save it. Ooh, my bad. Go back. That's what I meant to do. And I'm gonna save it under a new one. Let me save this one as. Blame AK. AK started it. Y'all blame him. So, alright. Y'all tell me what the market gonna do. I'm taking off everything. Nah. I want y'all to use y'all professional eyes and y'all tell me. Since AK. So I won't have no lines. Y'all blame AK. I know how to see it though. I don't need the line. But y'all tell me what it's gonna do next. I took all my lines off. Nah, we're gonna do the no line game today. Nah, y'all tell me. Tell me what it's gonna do. How we setting up? How we looking? I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I can see it. Because, I mean, you taught me to do it. You taught me how to do it without lines. So it took me a while to learn it, but I did it. But, all right, guys, what we looking like? I took the lines off. I need y'all to start using that professional. I need y'all to be that master builder like on Lego. So, y'all be the master builder today. I ain't got no lines up. No lines up. I want y'all to use y'all visual. Tell me what y'all see. Tell me what patterns y'all can make within your mind. Oh, man. Everything is awesome. I ain't got no shame in my game. I watch Lego movie. Got no shame. Dumbledore. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie. Lego's my movie. Dumbledore. Oh man, that was funny. I was like, I didn't really like part 2 too much. I like the first one. Like part 2, yeah. See, look, we on the same mindset. Look, we said the same exact thing. Like I like the first one. I didn't really like the second one. Yeah, it went down. Yeah, it went downhill. It's just like I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know. It's like when they started to add on to it, it was just like, I don't know. I guess because the first one was just new. You know, it was new. We didn't know what to expect. And here you go, guys. Look, what I told you. No lines, and I'm just showing y'all the prices. That's all I got. I'm showing y'all the prices. What I told y'all. Possible what? 590. Possible what? 590. Yeah, and that's true. Yeah, and it made sense. Yeah. Once it started to show like the real reason behind it, yeah, it made a lot of sense. That's what I liked about it. Oh man, Will Ferrell. I love everything Will Ferrell make. That's one of my favorite comedians. Him, Steve Carell, Steve Martin. I like the old school cast better, like the old Saturday Night Live cast, like Dana Carvey. Of course, Adam Sandler. Everybody a huge Adam Sandler fan. Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider started kind of slip a little bit. Cause I think the way that he started to act, kind of like he started letting fame go to his head. You kind of can see that off top. Adam Sandler. I think he just. I think he just kept going to do it because he was just so used to doing it. That's his passion. But you know, like with Jack and Jill, I was like, I wasn't feeling Jack and Jill. I don't know. It just seemed like he was just making movies not just to make them, just to say he did it. I don't know, like he was just bored or something. Cause you knew when he really put his all into it. Oh, let me see, Nuno. Oh, 687. Shout out to Nuno, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. Man, y'all posting profits, man. Kill it. Like, I mean, AK, you agree with this? Like, what? Billy Madison? Why is my mind slipping? Happy Gilmore, of course. Well, I feel like I'm missing one. Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. Waterboy, of course. Oh yeah, Kevin Hart too. But let me see. God. Did he make that cartoon 8 Crazy Nights or something like that? If I'm not mistaken, 8 Crazy Nights. It was a cartoon he made. I know it was one of those. Oh man, and even with David Spade and Chris Farley, because you had Black Sheep, you had Tommy Boy. Yeah, Tommy Boy. Man. Cause I mean that's like all to me that was like all your best movies, man, back in the day. Like hell, Chevy Chase had Vacation. You had Christmas. I think they should have stopped with Vacation. I ain't gonna lie. I think they should have stopped at Christmas Vacation. I ain't really like European Vacation, I ain't gonna lie, and Vegas Vacation. I ain't really like those. I think they should have stopped at Christmas. Police Academy, good Jesus. They made like 8 to 10 of those. I ain't gonna lie. One I'm so glad I thank God that they didn't create another one, Animal House. I was so glad that they did not touch that classic. I'm so glad they didn't touch that. Then try to make a remake of Animal House. I'm like, man, leave that where it's at. That's legendary. Leave it where it's at. Because you had Kevin Bacon people didn't really know about. I mean, you had all these hidden stars that now just blew up that people didn't realize was actually in the movie. Because Kevin Bacon was the cop that got ran over. So, man, it's you, D. Willis. Shout out to you, boss, man. Like I said, man, congratulations on your movie. Ooh, 5 subs to Nuno.
Nuno0163 just
man, boss,
gifted
thanks so much
5
for that,
subs.
Man, shout out to you, man, boss. Thanks so much. And then, if y'all don't remember, I ain't gonna lie, one of my other movies, Weird Science. Weird Science was my movie. Because people didn't realize on how big Robert Downey Jr. was gonna get, and people didn't realize how big, goddamn, what's his name that played with Robert Downey Jr.? Remember his sidekick? He went on to play, because wasn't he was the bad guy in, They Always Come Back. You remember he was the bad guy and They Always Come Back, Stephen King's movie. God, I cannot think of his name for right now. Is it Robert something? I can't think of his name. The guy the one that was with Robert Downey Jr. Weird Science. Remember the one that was picking on Chet and them? Not Chet on God, why are they names slipping my mind right now? I ain't gonna lie, it was funny when she turned him into a pile of shit. That was funny. That was too funny. Yeah, Michael Hall, Vacation. He was on Vacation, Breakfast Club. Oh yeah, Michael Hall. And he was on Halloween. Kills. He was on Halloween Kills. Halloween, it's gonna die tonight. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. That Halloween didn't piss me off. If that Halloween didn't piss me off, you had a whole mob talking all this trash. Halloween's gonna die tonight or in tonight. I had a whole big mile beating them like crazy. How y'all got one person that's getting beaten and stabbed, just so happen to come back and just kill all of y'all? Like, really though? Oh man, Wayne's Brothers show. Man, yeah, Wayne's Brothers. Oh yeah, they should have stopped that. What it was, Scary Movie 2? Yeah, but I think they doing a remake. Marlon Wayans just he announced that on his Instagram that they're doing another scary movie. He just announced that. Yeah, because they said how that I forgot who it was that went behind their backs and stole the scripts. They took that idea, took it from them, and it never was the same. It goes to show you the authenticity of somebody who really is creative, which was the Wayans brothers, because you stepped outside of them to try to make another scary movies. Sucked. It was horrible. Oh man, and Living Color. Living Color was like your urban, SNL? It was kind of like that. It was kind of like an urban SNL. And then a lot of them blew up from there. Jamie Foxx, David Allen Greer, Tommy Davidson, Jim Carrey, of course, J-Lo. Hey, AK, you ain't gonna lie. You can't lie, boy. Them Fly Girls. Woo, man. Rosie Perez. Forgot about that. She was the choreographer. Forgot about that. Oh, yeah, Tommy Davidson. Oh, yeah, of course. But you already know the main one out of that group. Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Y'all almost to that 590. Almost to 590, guys. Almost to 590. Remember I told you, keep it on watch. Next area you want to see is 590.50. 590.50. We get up to 590.50. You're only 50 cents away from 590. I mean 589.50. I'm sorry. 589.50. Once we cross that barrier, you're only 50 cents away from 590. So right now, you're still looking good, guys. I told y'all I could be setting up an inverted covered handle. You're working on the handle for the bounce back up. I told y'all we could possibly see 590's level. I told you. Man, let me see. Man, what's some good movies you used to watch back in the day, though, man? Funny Farm, Chevy Chase. Richard Pryor had some good ones, too. Bustin' Loose. Oh, man, what was the one he did with Gene? Gene Wilder? God, I can't think of the name of that movie. I think one was Blind. I can't think of the name of it. Oh, I can't think of that name of that movie. AK, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. They was like, yeah, they was in the movie together. And Silver Street. You had Silver Street too. Oh, I remember that. Silver Street. That's when I started to like trains. Due to Silver Street. Oh, was it Blue Street? No, Silver Street. It was Silver Street. Yeah, Silver Street. Man, what else? Yeah, Blue Street was Martin Lawrence. Yeah. Okay. Hey, but you notice that you remember that movie with Robert Downey Jr. and what's his name? Zach? I can never pronounce his last name. That weird name. What was the name of that? Hear no evil, see no evil. What was the name of it? God, I can't think of the name of it. It was that movie with Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, Zach, whatever. But yeah, but you remember it was him and Robert Downey Jr. You know they got that idea from John Candy and Steve Martin, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. You know that's where they got that from, right? That's where they got that from. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's exactly where they got that idea from. Oh man, AK, tell me if you remember. It's a mad world. Jerry Lewis and some other famous actors. Tell me you remember that. It's a mad world. Oh, man. That part when they got on that fire truck. Oh, my God. And then, what movie they used from that? Rat Race. They used, Blazing Saddle. Mel Brooks. Oh man, shout out to Steve Martin. Rest in peace, Randy. John Candy. I was heartbroken when he died too. I was heartbroken when Phil Hartman died. Uh, John Candy, of course. I was heartbroken with that one. But no, I ain't gonna lie. Out of all celebrities, the biggest heartbreak I ever went through that I damn near cried on. I did cry on. I ain't gonna lie. Robin Williams and Betty White. That was my main two. That man, my heart was broke. Man. Boy, I love me some Betty White. Oh my God, I love Betty White. Cause man, she lived. Like, I mean, nothing was stopping her, man. She was on a roll, bro. I love freaking Betty White. Oh, I love some damn Betty White. Man, but Robin Williams definitely caught me off guard, man, because nobody knew. Like, Harlem Nights. You better stop shooting that little gun. That was funny. Harlem Nights was funny. That was my movie too. Oh, now you want to shoot my pinky toe. Oh, man, Harlem Nights is the jam. Oh, man, they don't. Because, man, they had a lot of legends in Harlem Nights, too, man. You had Red Fox. You had Charlie Murphy. You had, of course, Eddie. You had Richard Pryor. You had, was Bernie back here? No, you had Rob. That was, you know who I always thought was brothers, Hoops? I ain't gonna even lie to you. Who looked like Robin Harris and Bernie Mac. You cannot lie, and AK, y'all cannot lie and say they couldn't pull it off as brothers. Robin Harris, you know what I'm talking about, Kid's daddy on House Party, and Bebe's kids. Robin Harris and Bernie Mac. You cannot say they couldn't pull it off as brothers. Big eyes, just man, them two would pull it off. Man, they would be brothers. I swear they would. You see? But yeah, man, like I said, when Robin Williams died, dude, that took me out, man. Cause like I said, I just never would have thought, cause that man, man, he freaking legend, man. I mean, Jumanji, Miss Doubtfire, Patch Adams, man, this goes on and on and on. Mark and Mindy. I mean, Robin Williams was a legend, man. I mean, it just broke my heart knowing that. Hook, yeah, Hook. But like I said, it just broke my heart. What was that other one he did with Matt? Oh man, Miss Doubtfire was my man. To me, that was the first Nutty Professor. To me, that was the very first Nutty Professor, because I never seen a man in a costume that can look like a woman. I mean, to me, that was the first Nutty Professor. And he did that so well. It's like, man, the accent, like, you thought he was really a woman. Like, that was just spot on. Like, that's talent. That's freaking talent, man. Like, Robin Williams just took that. He just blew me out the water with that one. Oh, man. I don't think Chris Tucker could have made Rush Hour these days. That's how bad. Oh, yeah. Good Will Hunting. That's it. Good Will Hunting. That's it. That's what I'm thinking about. That's the one. Good Will Hunting. I forgot about that. Yeah, man. Robin Williams, man. Rest in peace. Man. Like I said, Phil Hartman. Rest in peace to him. Cause he had got killed in his sleep. That shocked the crap out of me. I think what's that comedian name? Sam Kinison. Sam Kinison. I think he died in a wreck, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's the one that used to wear the trench coat, kind of heavy set with the hat. Sam Kinison. I think he died in a wreck, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but he died in a wreck, right? Coldplay? In an auto accident? An automobile accident? I think that's how he died. I know Phil Hartman was killed in his sleep. I know that. Man, heartbreaking. Everybody know what happened to John Lennon. Everybody already know that one. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Bill Hicks. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, what was the other one? George Carlin. George Carlin was another one. I forgot about George Carlin. Shoot, what was some other ones? Leslie Nelson. That was another one. That was another one of mine. Naked Gun. Oh man, Naked Gun was my movie. You had Naked Gun, and then don't forget y'all had what was the one with Charlie Sheen and them where they tried to do a parody of Top Gun? Hot Shots. Hot Shots. Then you had Hot Shot Part 2. I mean, you had that one, man, but Naked Gun was my jam. Boy, Naked Gun, I loved it. That was funny. Oh, then you had Airplane. You had Airplane, then you had what, Airplane 2? Don't call me Shirley. Because a lot of it was just naturally funny. But who else? Oh man, let me see. What else we had? What else we had back? Like came out. Shoot. Caddyshack. Everybody knows Caddyshack. Yeah, Caddyshack. Groundhog's Day. God, I'm trying to think of some old classics. Man, tell me, AK, Lone Wolf. How many of y'all remember Dark Crystal? How many of y'all remember that movie, Dark Crystal? How many remember that one? And what was that other one? Never Ending Story. Yeah, Never Ending Story. God, what were some other ones? Man, you had some good movies. You had Major League with Charlie Sheen. You had God, what was that? Angels in the Outfield. You had Rookie of the Year. Everybody knew Home Alone, of course. Everybody Home Alone. Dennis the Menace. Now, hey, I'm man enough to admit it, and I know y'all will. And I'm about to say this. I'm gonna see how many gonna man up and say yeah. How many teared up when Scar threw Mufasa off the edge? Don't even lie. Tell the truth. Oh man, you got to everybody? How many? On Lion King when Mufasa died? Don't even lie. Be honest. Tell the truth, Shane the devil. Oh man. Yeah, I saw that. They're doing a prequel. And then they stopped. It's like they're running out of ideas. It's like they just do these remakes that drive me crazy. Like the movie The Thing. Like they should have left it alone. All that CGI is so fake. It's like when you compare the movie The Thing, Kurt Russell, to the new one, man, you can see the CGI crap versus back then when they didn't even have CGI effects back then. Everything was like a puppeteer. And that looked way more realistic than the remake. Cause I was still tripping when old dude's stomach turned into a mouth, dude head turned into a spider. I was like, what the? I was like, nah. I was looking around to see if anything was crawling behind me, a head crawling. I was like, nah. I was looking. I remember when I first watched it, I forgot what I had in my hand. And I had a dog back then, and I was doing like this because I was waiting for him to change so I can pop the dude. When I was, and then Child's Play. When I first saw Child's Play, I was scared of every dog. I didn't want no dog around me because I thought every dog was gonna come to life with a knife. I was like, I didn't want Cabbage Patch dogs around me. I forgot what that other one was called. I didn't want none of that. When I first saw Child Play as a kid, I was like, nah, get it away. Moo. I didn't want nothing. Because my dad back in the day, he was a horror fanatic. So I grew up more on horror movies. So, he was into like a lot of National Lampoon movies. And I also grew up on horror movies. So with him, I was like a Pumpkinhead, Phantasm, Silver Bullet, of course, Friday the 13th, and Nightmare on Elm Street, Exorcist. Well, I feel like I'm missing something. Man, but Stephen King, man, my dad was a Stephen King head. Yeah, then they got one in Paris, huh? Oh, you talking about Transformation? Yeah, that Transformation was sick. Yeah, I like that. The one in London. Yeah, that Transformation was sick. Cause the way it was so slow, and it's like just I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean that transformation was like that was crazy. And then let me see what else. Children of the Corn. Cause like I said, my dad was a Stephen King fanatic. Like, what was those little things he used to make the miniseries? Creep Show. Then we watched Tales from the Crypt. God, why am I missing something? Cause like I said, my dad had a pile of Stephen Kings. Cause you got Christine. They always come back. God, what's that other one? The Village of the Damned. What was the one with the cats? You remember when the woman and the man? I guess it was a son, but it was incest. It was like, God, not Tommy Knockers. What the hell was that movie called? When the guy was a cat, he turns into a cat. Him and his mom was cats. You remember he killed the sheriff? No, not Pet Cemetery. No. And that was a good one too. I ain't gonna lie, I love Pet Cemetery. But it was a movie that Stephen King made. It was about the mom and the son, right? And they were both cats. Like, they would look human, but they were cats. Because the girl was dating the dude, and something happened where she scratched him in the face, and his face changed. Man, y'all know what I'm talking about. Because the car, like, if he would focus, the car would go invisible. It was, God, what is the name of that dang movie? It's a Stephen King movie. Like I said, the mom and the dad, the mom and the son were cats. It's like, again, they were human in human form, but at night, I guess they would transform or whatever. What is the name of that dang movie? Let me see. I gotta look it up. What is the name of that dang movie? Watch, I bet when I bring it up, y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, y'all know, you know what I'm talking about. Let me see. Stephen King. Yeah, Stephen King. I'm gonna just put cat. I'm gonna just put cat movie because y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. Where you at? What's the name of that cat movie? I know when I see it. No, not Cat Eyes. Wait, it's the name of that dang. It was like a cat movie. Sleepwalkers. Is that it? I think that's it. Sleepwalkers. I think that's it. I think I got it. Sleepwalkers. That's it. That's what it's called. Sleepwalkers. I knew it was something. Yeah, it's like the mom and the son were cats. It's called Sleepwalkers. Let me see if they got some pictures of it. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I remember that movie from a long time ago when I was small. Look, there you go. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? It's called Sleepwalkers. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew it. I told y'all. Starting to pull back now, guys. Starting to slowly pull back. Coming off of that extension. Pulling back. 5 minutes. See, we're coming back on down towards that possible 588. 588, guys. Oh, the fly. I see both of them. I like the part two. Better. The first one, that's the one with his dad. I know the second one's with the son. I liked that one. I ain't gonna lie. Man, Lone Wolf, I ain't gonna lie. My heart was broken when that dog got in that machine. Oh, I felt so horrible for that dog. Then he had to put it out of his misery. Oh, that hurt. That like broke my heart even more. Cause it was just so deformed. That tore me up. But he got old dude back at the end though. He got him back. Transformed him at the end. I'm like, that's what you get. Yeah, you still gotta really go down to the VWAP, TT. Like, you do have, cause that'll be your first VWAP bounce. Let's see. Man, like I said, but the fly, like, cause that dog was so pretty. It was like a Labrador, I think. No, wasn't it a Labrador? I think that's what it was. And it just, oh God. It just broke my heart when I seen that dog transform. I was like, oh, they wrong for that one. Oh, then you had Man's Best Friend when they injected that dog with, I don't know, with everything in sight. When that thing could climb the tree. and he swallowed that cat like a snake. I remember that. Man's best friend. Let's see. Man, oh, hey, Christine was my movie. I love Christine. And oh, man, you know what you forgot, Aussie? You know what you forgot? I bet one more you forgot to mention. I'm gonna try to throw out a hint. I'm gonna see if y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. What hint can I use? Oh, they're gonna laugh at you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Horror movie, Stephen King. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody brought it up, and that's a classic. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me see who gonna say it or who remember from that one line. It's a Stephen King movie. I know y'all gotta remember that. Y'all watched it. I know better. They're gonna laugh at you. Alright, let me see. What else can I use? What other plug it up. Y'all know now?
Hustle and Flow 666 says, Mr. Sandler.
No, man. Lone Wolf said it, Carrie. That's it. Shout out to Lone Wolf. It's Carrie. Yeah, Carrie. What was her name? Carrie. Was it Carrie Fisher that played it? No, not Carrie Fisher. God dang it. That's God dang it. No. Ah, dog it. Why is her name slipping on my mind? Not Carrie Fisher. I'm thinking about what's her name from Star Trek. No. She was in Blues Brothers. I'm tripping. The one that played Carrie. That was. I'm trying to remember her name, her real name in real life. I'm gonna look it up. Cause you remember she was in Hot Rod with what's his name from Saturday Night Live when he was supposed to be a stuntman and he sucked Hot Rod. You remember she was the mom. Why can I not think of her name right now? Let me see. I know her name when I see it. Sissy Speck. That's the name. Sissy Spacek. I'm sorry. Sissy Spacek. That's her. Yep. Carrie was a classic. Oh, man. Y'all remember Tales from the Hood? That was funny. I was like, really, though? Then they had a Tales from the Hood. I'm like, they didn't did that. I'm like, please stop. It wasn't even scary. It was just funny. It's like, it's like... I was like, really, Tales from the Hood, dude? I got a little excited and up 12. Damn, whoa, sorry, 1,200 for today. Money Monday. Shout out to you, Nuno. Shout out to you, boss. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations, man. Well deserved, boss. Well deserved. All right, guys. Got about 5 minutes. You already know what time it is. Oh, I got to put up the lunch lobbies. I'm sorry. I'm too busy talking about movies with y'all. AK started it. AK distracted me. It's his fault. I blame him. I blame AK.
Why are you making fourth?
I gotta get all their links so I can set it up for the lobby. So I got y'all guys. Let me hurry up and set these up real quick. So let me set up Dex lobby. Let me set up AK's lobby. Let me set up Active's lobby. So I'm doing Dex right now. His YouTube. All right. Let me go to Active's lobby. All right. Let me get Active's lobby up and running so I can use his link. So y'all can go to these guys doing lunch. So I'm about to hook him up real quick, guys. So let me hook up Active. I'm about to hook his up. I'm about to be sending y'all his way too. Another legend in them that helped me pave my career. Shout out to Act. All right, and AK-47. Let me get his too. AK's not live right now, so let me go ahead. I think I just got his. All right, so I got Dex, guys, and I got Active's lobby. So that'll be lunch hours lobbies, guys. So keep your eyes peeled, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling from there. So in case again y'all need to go to a lobby doing lunch, I got y'all hooked up. Y'all know what time it is. Oh, wait, did I turn off the Alright, and that's Dex Lobby, and let me do Actives Lobby. So I got Actives set up, so y'all can go to his YouTube and his. Alright, got Actives here. And done. Got it. Alright, guys, y'all good to go. So I'm about to soon be riding on out, guys, for lunch hours. You already know what time it is. Shout out to TT Life of 400 on the short. That is what I'm talking about, boss man. Let me give y'all some love to all of y'all, man. They're doing an excellent job today, man. So shout out to y'all. Y'all doing great today, man. Like I said, we're gonna set up for Monday, going into towards the end of the week. Don't forget, guys. Today, Wednesday is Nvidia's earnings coming out. Keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So definitely rock and rolling from there. But right now, so far, you're getting a little pullback. You're still above the VWAP. We could possibly get a potential VWAP bounce. So definitely keep your eyes peeled as we do move closer and closer towards the 587.50 range. So keep your eyes peeled towards that to see if you get a little bounce back on up towards the upside, and we'll go from there. Let's see. 89. Yep, it's about close. So I'm still keeping that on watch. Just make sure I got everything set up. AK-47. He hasn't got on yet. Just yet. Go back to Dex Lobby, and that should be it. Hold that down. All right, guys. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. Feel free to reach out to my mods. They're here to help with anything you guys may need help with, man. Other than that, you guys have done an excellent job today, killing the scene. Again, let's just see what takes place as far as going into the second half of the market. Can we hold? Can these buyers hold after this pullback and pull back up, or will we continue on down, finishing off this Monday? So all we want to see is from right now's performance going into the second half to see on how we're going to perform. Will we go back up towards these highs, or will we start to come back on down? So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But so far, guys, you guys are doing an excellent job, man. Y'all been knocking out the park, man. Seeing a lot of profits on the upside, on the downside, and y'all just rocking and rolling with it right now. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out for lunch. If y'all are heading on out, guys, do be safe and do have a safe return back on, because I want to see my family, my brothers and sisters back into this chat so we can keep it, rocking and rolling, making this money, doing what we do best. Other than that, guys, man, y'all stay safe. Y'all stay blessed. Now, we'll see you guys at 1 o'clock, a little bit after 1-ish, and we'll go from there, man. But y'all stay blessed, man. Let me make sure I got everything set up. We're good to go, and that's it. All right, guys. Peace. Yo, yo, yo. Back on the scene. Back on the scene. Still keep my eyes peeled on SPY, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled on SPY. We still got Apple still pushing up, guys. Closer and closer towards that 230 price range. So we're almost to that point or hitting that 230 price range on Apple, guys. Tesla, we starting to get that pullback on Tesla underneath that 340 range. With possible room to fall back down towards that 335. I apologize. We are still holding up on the VWAP as far as SPY and that 588 level at this moment. With possible room to still run up towards that 589 or possibly 590. So keep your eyes peeled on that real quick, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Take your time. Don't rush anything. Don't force nothing. Don't force. Take your time. Take your time. Still slowly moving his way up, slowly. Still on the uptrend, and indicators are still holding up right, guys. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Got room to slowly move back up towards those areas. Whatever did we get taken out? That was around, look at the price. That was around 588.28. Make sure that was the open. I mean, yeah, that was the open. 43. Let me see. 89.43. I apologize. Put the wrong. I'm around 589.43. I'm looking at the wrong, yeah. 589.43. I apologize. So he's still underneath that 589.50 level. So you would need to cross the 589.50 level to get up to that 590. So right now the main thing is to get back above 589.50. So Apple slowly trying to get this build up towards that 230 range, guys. We almost to that level. Almost about 40 cents to 30 cents off. Yep. Still holding that VWAP. Still slowly getting the curl back on up, guys. Keep it on watch. Still trying to hold above 588.50. For sure. You can see right here, trying to hold above 588.50. Once you lose that 588.50, you'll start to slowly move back down to 588 to possibly 587.50. But right now, you are holding 588.50 for the possible push up to 589. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Kind of like in another little, almost like a little mini channel still, 588 to 589.50 level, almost. Feel like I should go short, but also feel like I shouldn't trade right here. Nah, I mean, because it's like sideways. It's kind of like, you're almost in like almost like a $1.50 channel or AR. Kind of like around, I mean, I know I was having a little fun earlier about no lines, but I'm going to have to, just put it just to kind of break it down. I mean, so you are still in this little area here to here. So you kind of got this 588 level. Still got this 588 level. Put that in green, support. And then you have somewhat of this 589.50 level that we have not broken above. So it's kind of like in this little channel right now. So let me see, 89.50. Yeah, that'd be resistance on that bad boy up here. Boom, boom, and boom. So it's kind of like you're in this little channel right now, AR. See that? So you got these tops around that 589.50 level that you have not broken out yet. And then you still got this level 588 itself that you have not cracked yet. So it's kind of like you're in this little channel right now. Kind of the bottoms and tops. Kind of like in the, kind of maneuver around in the little channel real quick. That's what it seemed like it's doing. And all I did was kind of base it off this movement Friday. Where is it at? Where you at? Right about, right here we had this little bounce. It went back on up. Let me see. So kind of still like in this little channel. Yeah, so we got these tops and these bottoms. Like I said, no breakout above 589.50 yet, and no crack on 588 itself yet. So it's kind of like in a little channel right now. But you're still above the VWAP, point blank. Still above that key level. It's only when we start to crack. Like I said, the main thing is if we could get back underneath that 587.50, we'll definitely start to see some more downside coming. It's that 587.50 that's holding you, because you lose 587.50, you'll be pulling back down towards 585 itself. So that's why I have my alert set here. We were to crack 587.50, which is now like around where the VWAP is. You crack that bad boy, you got room to come back down towards 586 to 585 itself. Almost back around those lows, pre-market lows. So the main thing that, well, I mean, like I said, everything else is pulling back. The main thing that's holding it up is Apple. I mean, you clearly see Apple's holding, because Apple's going strong. Apple's trying to get towards 230. So that's what's holding strong while everything else is pretty much pulling back. I mean, the market kind of lit up in green though. So let's take a look. So we got Apple that's still holding. What about Amazon? Amazon pulling back. Google. What is Google doing? A little bounce back on up. Microsoft. A little bounce. Meta. Nah. So I mean, really, the only strong one is really holding is Apple itself. That's what's giving SPY that boost. That's why it's holding up, because everyone else is pulling back. That's Apple holding it up. Yep, that's Apple for sure holding that bad boy up. You can see that because Apple just steady going, while everything else is just pretty much kind of like a fade type mode. I mean, look at Tesla. Tesla was going up, faded, started to come back on down. Now you're underneath the 340 range. I mean, Apple just been running up, trying to get closer and closer towards that 230 range. Yeah, because it almost looked like an upside down H. Yeah, it almost looked like an upside down H, almost setting up for almost like a two-legged pull up. That's what it looked like on SPY for sure. So it looks like that. It looks like it wants to push through that 89.50 up to that 590 mark. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. So it looked like you got that upside down H, almost like this. Look like you want to do that, retest that 89.50 and get that push on up. I mean, you can look at it from that sense, or you can look at it from almost like a two-legged pull-up sense. Pop, drop, pop. I mean, you got that set up. I mean, it does look like that. You get that 89.50 break, because Apple's still pushing. Because you only tested that 89.50 once. That'd be one. That's that one test where you ran up, got rejected, and came right back on down. So I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled, because again, as long as you hold that 588 level, the support level as of now, you still got room to push up to the 89 to possibly retest 589.50. Now, if you crack 588, you'll slowly move back down to 587.50. From that point, you start to go back down toward the downside. But yeah, I mean, everything else started pulling back. I mean, it's just like I said, it's just the strength of Apple. Apple just steady still going up. Apple's still pushing, while everything else is pulling back pretty much. So it's kind of like you little channel, because even the contract's not doing too much of anything. Cause they both look like they're going sideways on the call and the puts right now. Yeah, so the puts is kind of catching like almost like an H pattern. So that means if your puts is damn near about to catch an H pattern on down, that means your calls should be possibly going on up. So as your puts drop, that means your calls should start to move back on up and start to kind of give you that U shape and that push back on up. Because you're holding like I said, 588. From 588, hold at 588.50. From that mark, say 589, 589.50. Because like I said, you get more of a bearish look on the puts versus your calls. Because calls, you're getting upside down H. Puts, you're getting that actual H pattern. Where it look like it's looking weak. Where, again, if we go down on the puts down to that 589, that means you're running up to 589. So that's what it looked like. So it looked like it has switched over. Now it look like the puts are starting to get a little weak. And your calls are starting to strengthen, getting a little bit of strength in it. I mean, the volume hasn't moved in just yet. Because, I mean, look at the volume right now. The volume's still kind of just not doing anything, just still weak. And I mean, you can see your put chart, and you can see your call chart. Call chart look like it has a little bit more strength, and then the fact that you're holding the VWAP on the upside, that's still good for the calls. As far as the puts, I mean, you're underneath the VWAP, look like it could be pulling back down to that 589, meaning you should be going up to 589 possibly. So that's what it looked like. So it looked like your puts are getting weaker while the calls are getting a little stronger. Because I think today's max pain today, I got the chart. Max pain today, I think if I'm not mistaken, should have been, where is it at? If it didn't change, because this is the one I took a screenshot of this morning. Where is it at? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 18th, 589, I'm sorry, 595. 595 was your max pain. 40,000 out of the money puts, 38,000 in the money puts. Versus 72,000. I'm sorry, 72,000 out of the money calls and 3,000 in the money calls. So you round these up, that'd be what, 78,000 versus 75,000. So yeah, 595 is the max paying today. Let me double check to make sure they didn't change anything. If anything didn't update on those. And that's what I'm gonna start doing too, guys. As far as the spy summary on the max pains, I'm gonna update it every day, and I'll post it in the chats. I'm just gonna double check to make sure if anything didn't change or update as of now. Let me double check. Let's double check. I mean, still as of now. Let me double check. Oops. I mean, still as of. God dang it, I mean, for my repeat myself. Let me see. 18 guys. Now they moved down to 587. So now they moved to 587 max pain today. So I'll update that later on today. Have that set up because I know every now and then it switches. It'll change up. So right now it's showing 587 max pain. So which we are hitting around now. I mean, which you hitting around this area here, it's pushing you back up above 588. So you already hit the max pain, which is 587. So that area is hitting. So yeah, that's going to be the new max pain as of now. I mean, I'll update it if need be. Let me update it real quick. As far as the yeah, let me fix that real quick. So now that we got it updated, because I had a feeling it was gonna do that, because it normally do that. It'll update every now and then to like a different price. Kinda had a feeling that was gonna happen. Let's see, max pain. Let me borrow you real quick. Let me take a screenshot so I can update that and send that out to the let me see. HCWB say shorts are available as the trend line now cracks. Shout out to Deck for that. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. All right, let me go ahead and update this. Let me go ahead, guys, and update this. This whatchamacallit real quick. Let me see something. Yeah, let me see if I can update this real quick. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of it. Alright, move it up a little bit. Then I'm gonna be updating it for you guys in a few minutes. Let me take a screenshot of that real quick and I'll post it so y'all can have the new update to it. Cause I had a feeling it was gonna change. Alright. Let me go ahead and update that real quick. So I'm updating it right now, guys. So I'm gonna have you set up. I'm gonna post a new summary for Spy. All right. So let's see. So I'm updating the new summary right now, guys. So I got y'all about to hook y'all up with that. All right, cool. Has been updated, guys. So let's see. So I'm updating the new one. Alright, so here's the new summary that I have set up for Spy. So I'm about to go ahead and post that in a few. Let me what's the one I had so I can just take the title from this morning. Shit, I can just probably go to my alerts. I got that. So yeah, right now, guys, let me see. Where's my alerts? Oh, here we go. I got it. Alright, cool. The Spy summary, move that over to the side. Spy, there we go. All right, here y'all go, guys. That's the new updated summary that I have for Spy. Y'all need that. I'm gonna go ahead and repost today too. Even on my Patreon, I'll go ahead and repost that. So right now, guys, we're still holding above that 588 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that. 588 is still holding. All right, let's go ahead and change out the one I have set on Patreon. I'm gonna update that one too to the new one. So everybody still have that one as of now. Put up the new one that I got saved. All right, cool. Alright, so I updated the one on Patreon for all my Patreon members. I got that set up for you guys too, so y'all can look at the new updated SPY summary, option chain summary. So I got all that updated in case y'all need it. Alright, cool. So yeah, guys, it's updated for today, for Monday. It is updated for today. Make sure I got everything else set up. All right, we should be good. Should be good. Should be good. All right, cool. So yeah, guys. So as far as the option chain summary goes, like I said, it has changed to 587, which we did, which we are holding above as far as the max pain for the possible pushback on up. But tomorrow it's set for 588, which again it normally adjusts to different price ranges, so it might change up tomorrow. But as of now, today's we have 587. So right now 587 we held, now back above 588. Right now we're in this channel, so we have not broken out just yet, nor haven't we cracked. So we're still in this channel of 589.50 and 588. So we're still in these two channels, guys. Still in the channel going sideways. So really nothing at this moment. Just so just keep your eyes peeled. Nothing at this moment. It's still in this little channel. So just keep this on watch. Like I said, Apple just taking a little pullback right now underneath that 229.50 range. You get back above that 229.50 range, you got room to push back up toward that 230 range. As far as Tesla, if you stay underneath that 340 range, you can definitely start to move back down towards that 335ish level. If we cannot get back above that 340, we will start to slowly fade on down towards that 335. Right now, SPY sideways. Nothing yet, guys. SPY is going sideways, just sideways. In between these price ranges of 588 bottoms and 589.50 tops. No breakout, no crack yet. So just sideways. So nothing yet. Right now it's 118. So let's see if some volume gonna try to move in between 1:30, 2 o'clock to see if we can get a little bit of volume starting to come back in towards the buyers or the sellers. So right now you're just going sideways. Just definitely just going sideways. But I mean, still got an uptrend channel. Don't get me wrong. You're still in this like uptrend position. Because again, you're still above the VWAP. That's still bullish. You're above the max pain, 587. That's still bullish. You're still holding the floor that you can't crack. That's still bullish. So right now, I mean, again, you're still kind of like in this bullish-like position right now. So right now, like I said, just wait until we crack and get underneath certain key levels. Like one of the main ones is 587.50. So right now, we're holding above all of that. We're holding above the VWAP, holding above the 587.50, still looking bullish. So right now, that's what I'm saying. Do not put yourself in a position and get caught up in this consolidated like state, especially on the put side, where time decay, theta, everything is eating you up and you're not making anything from it. So yeah, definitely just wait for volume to kick in, because you could definitely see down here you don't have not a lot of volume at this moment. So right now I don't see anything just yet. Not saying that volume not gonna move in, it's gonna move in, but right now it's just kind of a sideways movement. So yeah, don't stress yourself out. So right now at this moment we are testing underneath or around 588.50, because you gotta remember, you gotta think about the half dollar marks, you gotta think about the whole dollar marks. If you hold above 588.50, you got room to push up towards that 589. You get back underneath 588.50, then you start to slowly move back down to 588 itself. So keep that in mind. So right about this little area, 588.50. So you still trying to get that push. Yeah, 588.50, 56, 588.50, 57-ish. So still nothing, guys. I mean, so it's just still battling back and forth. Still holding up on the 9MA. 9MA still holding. So just be careful. Like I said, especially if you're going for a put. No clear signs of a confirmation that we're reversing. So no go on that. As far as puts, just wait it out. Wait it out. Do not put yourself in a position of getting in the contract where you, again, time is going to you're gonna get decayed from time. Your theta, your delta, everything starts to wear out. Don't put yourself in that position in a consolidated state. Don't do that. So wait till volume kicks back in to let you know, okay, which way the market wants to shift, back on up or back down. So I mean, right now you're in a position where, again, you can either go up on an uptrend or you can start to go down on a downtrend. So let the market tell you what it's gonna do. Just be very patient. Because right now, it's still kind of indecisive. Still somewhat indecisive. So yeah, just be very patient. I mean, just going sideways right now. Just kind of give it some time. Give some time to let the market tell you what it's gonna do. Now, we start to get back underneath the 588. Like I said, we could possibly move back down to the 587.50, which is starting to lose price value, and you're starting to go down. You're starting to create a downtrend. But as long as it's holding 588, you push back up to 588.50, up to 589, you're still showing value that you're trying to go back up. So just give it some time. Give it some time to let it just tell you what it's gonna do. Gotta give it time. Patience is key, team. Patience is key. Now, the reason why also that it's going sideways in a sense, because as some goes down, you got some that go up. Right now, like I said, as Tesla's falling, Apple's still holding. So you got one going down and you got one going up, which is creating some type of balance on SPY. So that's why I don't know which way it wants to truly go. Because again, it wants to follow Apple, it wants to follow Tesla. So you got one going down, you got one going up, which is creating a middle-like balance right now. Now, if Apple starts to lose steam and start to pull back down, we'll start to see some more movements. We'll start to see more weakness. So right now, I mean, we all started getting a little weak. We did get rejected around that. What price was that? Almost around the 220, 229.60ish level. Starting to slowly move its way back down. So you lost kind of like a 40-cent value, possibly pushing back down towards 229 itself. So now, therefore, you start to see a little bit of weakness on SPY because you start to see Apple kind of give in a little bit. But just be very, like I said, just be very patient, guys. Be very patient. Starting to lose a little bit of value on SPY right now, trying to pull back down to that 588. Slow little downtrend. Slow little downtrend, starting to build slowly. Slowly. Slowly pulling back down to 588. Again, if we do lose 588, 9 times out of 10, we got room to fall back down to that 587.50, which is lining up with the VWAP. All right, still fading on Tesla. Like I said, Tesla is still underneath that 340. You got room to possibly move back down towards that 335. Apple just got to, we just want to see if this, once it gets towards that 230, will we hold or will we get rejected and start to move back on down on that note? But right now, I mean, Apple is still holding up somewhat of an uptrend still. Tesla's fading. If I'm not mistaken, Nvidia was fading. If I'm not mistaken, it should be still fading. Let's see. It's getting a little small, little pop. The main area that Nvidia needs to hold and stay above is 140 for sure. 140, hold that 140 range, start to slowly move its way back on up, then yeah. So right now, we're still trying to fight his way to get back up towards 140 for sure on that note. Let's see, Microsoft. Microsoft is trying to hold above that 414.50 mark, trying to hold above that key level. What is the area we need to break on Microsoft? 118. Oh, I'm sorry, 418. 418. So right here, you see that 418 rejection came right back on down. So keep that in mind. It's still showing a little bit of weakness. What else do we have? I think that was it so far. Amazon. That's all I've got. Amazon. Amazon, we just been fading. Ever since that 204.50 range, that rejection, we just been fading on down. So you done came down, what, $3 now? Towards that, close to that 201, 202-ish level. So you just been on a fade with Amazon. So nothing on that one either. You've been coming back, basically back on down after that overextension on Amazon. Kind of like the same effect that it did on Tesla. Tesla kind of got overextended, had to come right back on down. So Amazon just doing the same exact thing Tesla did. As far as Meta, Meta got a little fade from that 560 range, started to pull back on down towards the 554 range. So we still at these bottoms trying to hold above the VWAP. So we would have to get that re-break 560 to get back up towards the upside. So no go on that one for sure, unless you're going on puts and just catch this bad boy again. You would have to crack 554 for the possible push down to 552 to 550 itself. Let's see. So really nothing like major is really going on right now. Like nothing spectacular. Just nothing just yet. And also I'm gonna check the yeah, so still fading on Tesla. Still nothing too much. I mean, SPY just slowly drifting, but not, like I said, nothing major. Nothing major right now, guys. So again, don't put yourself in a line of fire. Wait till volume moving back into the market and then, take it from there. But right now, it's kind of like in this little dead zone. Don't put yourself in that position. else I need to check? Economic. Oh, I know what I need to check for next week. Do we have anything maybe setting off for next week that could be adding, a little bit of hype after this week of Nvidia's earnings? Anything we could be looking forward to for next week? Got the Fed meeting minutes. That's gonna be Tuesday. GDP, core PCE data. We got that Wednesday of next week. Then we got the Thanksgiving holidays, of course. So you already know the market is gonna be closed. So we're not gonna be trading around that time. So obviously gonna have pretty much 3 days? Monday through Wednesday, pretty much. Yep, I don't see anything else. Anything that nothing that's standing out right now. Keeping this on watch, guys. That's all I'm doing is keeping this on watch. Still underneath that 588.50 level. Still showing weakness because we have not gotten back up above 588.50. Still just slowly fading down towards the 588 itself, almost like in a downtrend-like manner. So, like I said, it's not like a lot of volume. Volume just not really doing too much right now. I mean, 5 minutes you can see a better fade. You can definitely see a fade on that bad boy. Definitely see that downtrend set up on that one. Kind of like in this nature here. You can definitely see it on the 5-minute time frame for sure. Getting like this fade. Starting to get a fade down. Moving back down towards this 588 level. Slowly. Right now we're at 588.16. Again, slowly moving down towards back down towards the 588. Again, as I mentioned, guys, you crack that. If we cannot stay above 588, do expect 587.50 to be touched. As Dex stated, he said, everyone joining us for free today. I will be free tomorrow as well. When I give a free stream, I expect a hot market, big trading, and bigger profits. Let's run it back again tomorrow so we all get one big win together. Shout out to the boss man himself. Shout out to the GOAT, the myth, the man, the legend. Shout out to Deck for getting with us all a platform. So thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Coldplay, not sure. I traded again today. 12. What, you traded again? Jeez. Man, you still made it out pretty well, though. Shout out to you. I mean, you still made it out pretty decent. Yeah, just a $200 loss out of, what, a $650, $375 profit? Shit, shout out to you. You got in again during lunch? That's what you did? I was just trying to wait this out, like I said, because I was just trying to see what was going to get rejected at. So around 589.50, we got rejected. 89.50 started to slowly fade back this way. So right now, we're just slowly catching the fade down, Coldplay. So like I said, on the 5-minute time frame, you can see it way better. You can definitely see that fade a little bit with the setup a lot better on the 5-minute time frame. Well, you can see right here, we're on at 587 where those buys try to move back in and hold. But we're slowly getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Look like we're about to come closer and closer towards that BWAP, which is around at 587.50 itself. So, I mean, it look like this. It's just, I'm just keeping this on watch because it's just back and forth right now. Back and forth, 588, 589.50, 588, 589.50. It's kind of like back and forth. So it's like it hasn't made a true like real direction where it wants to go. It looked like it wants to downtrend where it wants to crack the 588 back down, which we look like we could do. But then again, you got buys to step in around 588 to try to hold it and go back up again. So I'm just definitely waiting on these clear signs. I mean, we got this big red candle here. So I'm just definitely keeping my eyes peeled. But it does look like we want to set up for almost like an H pattern right here. We got this pullback and this little bounce. It almost looks like an H almost in a sense. Well, if we get that 588 crack, you got room to come back down towards 587.50 and even lower. So it does have this like H-like pattern on this 15-minute time frame, where it does give off like this H-like pattern, this archy-like pattern, where it looked like you could crack that 588 and start to push your way back down to 587.50 and so forth. So it does give off that pattern, that it does look like it wants to do that. So it does look like it wants to crack it. Where it wants to cross over from this side of 588 to the bottom side of 588. So that's what it looks like it wants to do. Slowly, but again, Let me see. AR said, yes, it's definitely weak. I can see that. Yeah. So I mean, it's just it gives up that H-like pattern. It's like, especially like I said, that crack at 588 where we can actually start to come down. But it's like the volume. Look at the volume on the 15 minutes or so. Just like it just ain't. I mean, it's just weak. The volume is weak as hell. I mean, it just looks just horrible. Volume is just, look at that crap. Cause it's like in 1 minute, look like in 1 minute they want to hold a channel. It didn't look like it wants to crack the channel. Cause it looked like it just wants to make a downtrend out of that channel. But let's see. I mean, we can just see what it's gonna do. I mean, this is what it's giving me. That vibe, that feeling, that it just wants to crack underneath that 58 and actually come back down towards this open around that between 587.50 all the way on down to this 586 range. So that's what it's giving me if it doesn't hold 588. Because right now you're right on top of it, trying to hold it, trying to survive. Buys for sure, trying to hold that key level. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candle are closing underneath it yet. But it's gearing up to look like it wants to do it. It's giving me that feeling. Because like I said, none of the bodies of the candle are closing underneath the 588 just yet. Just yet. It's like every time you pull back, goes back up. Pull back, goes back up. Pull back, goes back up. It's like it keeps having these pullback failures at 588 because it's like none of the candles can close underneath it. So if we get the candle to close underneath it, that'll get the ball rocking and rolling because it's showing weakness. So because that means that 588 will go from support to now resistance. So right now 588 is just steady holding. Still steady holding. It's just that volume just suck. It just suck. It's like, I hate these days. That's why I said the best thing to do if you ain't catching these big moves up to like something like this, just wait it out. It's always gonna be another trading opportunity. It's always gonna be another setup. Because you gotta think about it. That was one of the setup or one of the moves for the first half of the market. Let's see if we get a move for the second half of the market between 1 to 4. So let's see what can the market do. You know, we have to ask ourselves, okay, as we are going into the second half of the market, right? 1 to 4. Between 9:32, pretty much 12:30, can the second half outperform the first half or will it underperform? In other words, if it outperforms, can we move back up towards these highs, get a break towards that possible 590? Now, if we underperform, is this the high for today? We're just going to start the trend on down for the rest of the market, for the rest of the second half. So, again, we just have to see which way this market wants to truly go, especially around this 588 level. Because around this 588 level, again, above it, bullish, below it, bearish. So right now, 588 is still holding. So the bulls are holding that frame, they're holding that price point because they're not allowing the bears to stay underneath it. Because every time you try to pull underneath 588, bulls move in. Try to pull back, bulls move in, bulls move in, bulls move in. You clearly see that. Now, once you crack that 588, you'll be going from the bullish territory now into the bearish territory because this will no longer be support. Now that'll be resistance. So now we'll have a ceiling instead of a floor. Moving on down to what? 587.50. From 587.50 down to 587 itself, down to 586.50 and so forth, where we will come back down possibly to these lows, pre-market lows, this morning. So if we could crack that, that'll slowly start getting the ball rolling for a descending like pattern, for a descending possible wedge. So this could be descending wedge number 1. We'll try to squeeze down out of this 588. That'll be descending wedge number 1. On down to descending wedge number 2, which is around the VWAP. That's around 587.50 and so forth. So right now we haven't got a squeeze yet. Not just yet. We haven't gotten it. So 588 is still trying to hold up in some type of support. It's when we crack it, we can start to get the ball slowly rocking and rolling because you're starting to lose price value. So you go from 588 to the 587s to the 586 to basically back down towards the 585. So, yeah, I mean, it's just consolidated. I mean, because as I always state, anytime we go on a big move, what follows your big moves, guys? It don't matter whether it's on the upside or the downside, you consolidate. If you drop, go back up, you consolidate. If you pop, go back down a little bit, you consolidate because it's setting up for the next move. So, as we did go on up, pull back down and consolidate, okay, we have to ask ourselves, from this 588 standpoint, where are we going? Are we going back up to the 589s? Or will we fade from 588 and actually start to move back on down, thus giving us a green to red move? So let's see which way this bad boy wants to go once it breaks out of this consolidation. So, and again, what caused the consolidation as well is because you had a mixture of stocks. You had Tesla going down while Apple goes up, and Apple is like one of the strongest out of the stocks that makes SPY move. So with Apple still holding, you see what SPY is doing, and Tesla and them are still dropping. It's creating like a balance. So it don't know which way it wants to go. It don't know whether it wants to follow through back on up or come back on down. So right now it's just kind of in between the two. As one go up, one go down, it's kind of like right in the middle. Now, what can add to a drop, or kind of give us that crack that we need, is once you lose steam on Apple, it start to move back down. You lose that 229, back on down to 228.50, back on down to 228. Then that's going to contribute to SPY pulling back down and joining the rest of the stocks that are going down with it. So once we start to lose a little bit of steam on Apple and Apple start to pull back, I guarantee you that's going to start to pull back. See, what's holding it is this bad boy here. We still haven't lost steam yet, still holding. And you see why SPY is still holding. Because if you think about it, everything else pretty much pulling back or a little weak. It's not giving off a big move like Apple was doing. Apple was the main hitter. Apple was the bigger mover out of all of them. Now to crack that 229, on down to the 228s, you'll start to see a possible fade on SPY. Where you start to crack the 588, start to go down to the 587s. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm just keeping on watch, boss. That's why I'm not doing anything cold play. That's why I'm just sitting here being patient. Just seeing which way the market wants to go. I mean, because right now, we know for sure, as of now, we know that 9 times out of 10, as far as on a Monday, we're closing out in the green. So that's going to add, basically kind of like what we had last week. Let me go to it real quick. Where is my SPY? Where's that chart at? Right about, did I take it off? I'll tell you, I deleted it. Kept the, crap. I don't think I saved it. I think I took it off. I think I deleted everything too. I'm trying to find some color codes that we can kind of use, for example. I'm trying to find one that's decent. One that, why I color code the way I color code. Like, for example. Okay, yeah, we had one red day throughout that week. We had on a Wednesday. But majority was in the green, meaning the market moved up. I thought I had one in the red, but I don't think I had one. Because sometimes you may have these type of days like this, where you get red, green, look like damn near Christmas colors of Freddy Krueger or whatever the crap you want to call it. Then you have some where you'll have majority green, meaning the market was going on up between Monday through Wednesday, and then had a little pullback from that. I mean, it all depends, man. Like I said, we know for sure as long as we stay above the open for the day, we stay above this open, we know that we're gonna close up in the green. So Monday will be a green day. Now we have to see if Tuesday's gonna follow through that. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. I'm watching that 588. I'm just definitely watching 588 to see what this bad boy gonna do. Still just got because again, look at Tesla still fading, but Apple's still holding. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled at this 588 level on SPY. I'm not taking my eyes off of anything else. I'm just watching this price point. Because you crack 588, possibly down to 587.50 you go. So right now we're at 588.01. 588.01. What time it is right now? Oh, so we got 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. So 5 minutes as this candle closes out. Will we stay on top of 588 or will we close below 588? So if we close below 588, we already know once that new candle comes in, you're welcome into resistance at the price of what? 588. That's going to encourage the bears. That's going to excite the bears to pile in. And you can see right here, slowly cracking. So the minute we close underneath 588 and the new candle comes in, again, you're automatically welcome to resistance. That can excite the bears for further pull back down towards the 587.50. From 587.50 on down to 587.70. You can slowly see this bad boy cracking. You can slowly see your indicators. Because now look at the... Okay, so now look at your indicators right now, right? So look at the value of your indicators. The value got cut off right underneath 588.50. So that means it couldn't hold that value or couldn't gain any more value above 588.50. So it's like soon as it got around that price point, around 588.50, it started to bend. It started to bend. You noticed that, right? So now you're starting to lose a little bit of value on that indicator, which is making that bad boy curl on down. So remember, we were high. We had a high as far as the value on the 9 EMA, which was at 588.20ish. Now we're starting to curl on down around 588.17. So right now it's showing that the value of the indicator could not get above the 588.50, which is meaning that that's holding up a strong resistance, because we cannot get that indicator to break through that price point, which is giving you what? This arc pattern. Giving you this what? H pattern. Damn, so I was right on the H pattern, Coldplay. I was right. Look, H pattern. Two-legged pullback. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. I should have just did it. I should have just been like, you know what? I'm gonna just give it a go. I should have did it. You remember I called it out. I called out that H pattern right here. We got 3 minutes left. Still underneath that 588. On down from 588, you got 587.50. And I seen it too. Let me see if we're gonna hold. Let me see if we're gonna maintain and stay underneath 588. And I seen that H pattern setting up. I seen it. Oh, and I called it. Damn, I called it. And I called that bad boy. I'm gonna see how this candle's gonna finish off, guys. So you still need 588 price. You can see it right now. That's the first candle that cracked underneath that price range. So if you look at it real close, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. All the bodies of the candles always stayed above the green line, which is 588, because that means that the bulls were protecting that level. Now you're starting to slowly crack it, now going the opposite way. Now you're going from the bullish territory to possibly the bearish territory. Now the reason why I say possibly is because we have yet closed. The candle's still moving. So we haven't closed yet. We still got about, 2 minutes left. So let's see. Can we get that successful close underneath? So that if we do, that means that now that 588 will be no longer support. Now it's going to turn into resistance again, which is going to excite the bears. Now more is going to start to pile in around the 588 level, trying to keep that as resistance, trying to keep that as a brick wall to stop buyers from getting back above that price level, where we can start to move back down lower and lower and lower and lower. So right now, this is the first candle that we're finally getting underneath 588. So that's a clear sign that, okay, we're starting to definitely get weak. We're still going along with that downtrend setup, for sure. Now you can play, yeah, for sure. Yeah, because look like we closed underneath, boss. We lost the 9 EMA. So what's gonna add the cherry on top, Coldplay as well, that lose that 20 EMA, because now you're losing your main two indicators. You're losing the 9, you're losing the 20. Now you lose that on down to that VWAP you go, which will be bringing you down to what? 587.50. As soon as I say it. God dang. God dog it. God dog it. Dog it. Shoot. I should have just jumped in. Should have just did it. I seen that pattern setting up too. I seen it. I seen it. God dog it. What time it is? We got about 30 seconds for that candle. That candle closes out. And we underneath 588. 588. We underneath it, man. We underneath it. Got about 15 seconds for that candle close out. Still underneath 588. Look like they're slowly trying to. Look like they're at the same time and still trying to take out the VWAP too. So we got about 5 seconds left, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Next incoming candle right underneath the VWAP. Boom, there you go. So there it is. There go your possible setup, guys. You're underneath the 587.50. That's the main area we talked about. So keep your eyes peeled. So let's see. The party is about to get started now, because now you done lost the 9 EMA, now you lost the VWAP and the 20 EMA. Pull it back down towards that 50. So look like the party is about to get started. I knew I should have jumped in. I should have just jumped in on this one. And as I seen it, I should have just took a risk. I should have said bump it. I should have just took a risk on it. And I seen it. I was calling it. I said an H pattern. I said look like an H pattern setting up. I should just did it. God dog it, I'm mad at myself. I should have just jumped in on it and just took that risk. That'd have been what, $50 from that 50-cent range from the to $1. I'd have been up 50 already. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, he says at the top of the channel, which extended H. Yeah. So yeah, right here, AR for sure. I mean, you can definitely see that H pattern, that, you know, the downtrend setup, two-legged pullback, however y'all want to look at it. I mean, it's definitely setting up you know, for that possible move back on down again. What was the max pain? 587, right, today? Max pain, I think, was 587. Definitely setting up for some type of bear flag. I can definitely see that. Then you'll need the VWAP for sure. Let me check my contracts too, see if I see any changes. I was trying to catch these lows. Can I get 55-ish? Let's see if it can let me do it. Oh, shoot. I think I missed it. I missed it. I started to shoot up. I missed my entry. Crap. It missed my entry. Oh, you dirty bird, you. That was another. How much was that? That was another 50. You crap. You piece of crap. And moved too quick. It came down and it shot right back on up. That's right when I put my entry in. You piece of crap. Easy to see the setup. Yeah, I mean, you can see the setup, boss. I mean, like I said, you can look at it from a downtrend standpoint. You can look at it from an ace pattern standpoint. You can look at it from a two-legged pullback standpoint. I mean, again, the main thing that I told everybody to keep their eyes on was the 588. You lose that 588 on down to 587.50, you go on down to 586 to possibly basically back down to these pre-market lows. So and not just that, AK. Look what else you're setting up for, boss. Look at this. Let me go back real quick. Right here on your 180. 180, you're setting up for a possible what? Right about here. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Boom. Lose that 585. On down, you go towards the 580s. So right here, you got this inverted cup and handle pattern. So right now, I mean, you got some patterns setting themselves up for definite movements on down. So definitely taking a look at that. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I was gonna use the same contract. I'm gonna switch that for tomorrow. So just in case to be safe. Let me see. Do we got volume on these bad boys? Because I was about to use the same one, but let me just switch it out real quick. Why is it not letting me where's my there we go. Yeah. Oh shit, they still look good. Still don't look bad at all. Alright, cool, that'll work. Alright, ouch. See, right now, you're getting the bounce, guys, off of that 5. What is this? Come on. That is slow. Yeah, you're getting the bounce off of that 50 SMA, guys. You're getting a little SMA bounce. Getting a little small little SMA bounce. Why is this thing freezing? Jesus Christ. Go get me. It's moving slow. Why is it lagging? Crying out loud. Anyway, so yeah, guys, getting that 50 SMA bounce on up from that indicator. But do remember, you got your indicator slowly curling now back that way. Remember how we was going up that way when we got those two indicators to cross on the upside and you went on the upside squeeze? Now we could be doing the same thing if, again, we crack down. We could get the indicators to not cross back down that way when you get a downward squeeze. So keep that on watch to see can we get that pullback on down. Yeah. So right now, I mean, you haven't got that 9 and that 20 to cross over yet, or got the 9 across below the 20 to confirm that, okay, we've actually pulling back down even further. But right now, you're still on top. Still on top, because you're going to definitely have to lose value on that 50 to close it that way. I mean, on that 9 to cross it back down that way, for sure. Man, that would have been a quick one, too, man. It missed my dang entry, too. I jumped in and that bad boy went down and just shot right back up. I already had my order set. I'm gonna have to do it again. I was about to jump in and it shot up. That'd have been $100 just right there alone off of scalps. Cause right now, guys, you still underneath that 588.50. There you go, trying to push back on up. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Still got my eyes peeled, guys. Still got my eyes peeled. Man, I was trying to catch that scalp too. That bad boy just slingshot on me so quick it shot back up. I missed it. I was trying to catch it. I was literally trying to catch that bad boy. Yeah, I'm trying to just look at these different contracts as we go. So I'm just kind of skimming through them as we trying to push back up. So I'm just trying to just figure out, kind of weigh my options a little bit. All right, where we at? How we looking? How we looking? How we looking? What is that holding? What is that? 587.50 still? Yep, right where we at. 587.50. 587.50. Alright, only 2 high stocks today, and both are turning into shorts. I will not be touching any other plays today. I'm saving my funds and my trades for tomorrow. He said I want all of us to win as a group. I will be live at 7 a.m. Eastern, ready to trade. Shout out to Boss Man again. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to the legend. You already know. Also AK-47. That's my other guy too. I love to death. Brother from another mother. We don't ever want to share no barbecue, but it's all good. We ain't gonna get into that. We ain't gonna get into that. I'm trying to get that dang mosquito. Just seen it floating. Man, we're in the country, so yeah, it's a lot of mosquitoes. I think I had that door open when I went put the trash back in. All right, let's see. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch because we're still in this downtrend position. Still in this downtrend position. So we definitely gotta get back underneath that 587.50. 587.50 for sure. Is it giving me my pullback though? Where's it at? Where did it gap down to? Where's it at? 80? Still keeping us on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping us on watch. Right now on the 5, you're underneath. You're still underneath the VWAP. Still underneath the VWAP. That's right underneath the 587.50 once again. Underneath 587.50 on a 5 minute. I can definitely see that. All right, let me see how this setting up real quick. This 75. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. AR, Coldplay, what's y'all next levels that y'all got set up, bosses? Are y'all underneath that 85 too? The 88 level, 588? I mean, could we crack that? I mean, do y'all have any other prices below that maybe? I mean, the only other areas I have below 588 is the 587.50. Right now we're holding above 587.50 at the moment. So I'm watching that level. So you're back above that VWAP, but it still look weak. I mean, it could still be setting up for another lower high. Try to push up back up to some highs, but I still see a lower high set up. So I still got my eyes peeled on this bad boy. Trying to hold on that candle's closed, trying to push back up. Definitely see that. I still see like a lower high setup. Still see a lower high setup. So that's why I'm trying. The reason why I'm asking is if I can grab as many lows as possible, if I can grab as many lows as possible, because I already know that was gonna happen. I already knew that VWAP was gonna bounce. I knew that was coming. That's why I didn't want to jump in just yet. I saw that. So yeah. So I mean, do y'all have the same prices? That same price range too? I see 588 still. I still see that. Which I was waiting for some lows to come in. Where's that 9 MA at right now? Almost 88. Close to 88. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still trying to get that push back up. Trying to get that little push back up. Still in the downtrend position. Though. Keep that in mind. Still in the downtrend position. See, 588.50 is still holding up as resistance. So even if you was to get that push back up, I mean, you still got 588 still holding up as some type of resistance up here. Even if you were to try to come back and retest. So I know you're getting that little VWAP bounce. I already know that. That's the first VWAP bounce. So VWAP bounce, you're always going to get a bounce back on up around that key area, which is trying to push back towards 588. Towards 588 still. Excuse me. 587. 586.80, then 586. All right, appreciate you, boss. Thank you. So 586.80. Okay. 586. What's the next big news that will move the market? Oh yeah. What do we have else coming out other than that? Nvidia. Shoot, the only thing I can think of is PCE data and everything for next week. I mean, that's the only thing I seen coming up for next week after the data. I mean, after Nvidia comes out. Let me go back. That was the only thing I seen, Golden. Like I said, next week, after the only thing I seen after that was for next week. Like I said, we got GDP data, we got PCE data, and that's right before the Thanksgiving holidays. I mean, that's the only other thing I see. That's really it. That's the only thing I see. PMI data, consumer confidence, of course. That's Friday. This Friday. Next week, I mean, we got again PCE data. PCE data, GDP data. Coming up to the downtrend. Yeah, here we go right here. Here we go right here, guys. Right here. Which is gonna be around the 588. 588. Cause like I said, you still don't need the 588.50. Because you go up to 588.50, you still get rejected and come right back on down. Because we still haven't broken the held above 588.50. So if we get that squeeze, I want to again. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled around this 588.50 level. Because that's your VWAP bounce. I mean, I was expecting that to happen as you do trend on down towards the VWAP. Your VWAP bounce, of course, that's gonna occur. But then you got right here around 588.50, you start to curl right here. So you got like a little range right in this little area here, where it looks like you can't break. It's like around 588.60ish level. I think that's the same one. Yeah, seems like around this 588.66ish level right here. It's like right about here. It's like this area you cannot break back above. So around this 588.60, like right here, right where it's trying to push up to. It's like right around these levels that you cannot break out basically back up towards the upside. I mean, you're getting a strong candle. Don't get me wrong on that. Definitely getting a strong candle back up. Nice, solid candle. But is it gonna hold? Well, yeah, we got 1 minute left for this candle to close out. Got 1 minute and about 5 seconds to be exact. 5 seconds, this candle's about to close out right about now. So you got that one. Got you right back above the VWAP. Once again, right back above the VWAP. Still underneath that 588.50 still. Got that VWAP bounce. Got that. Got you right back above 588. Still above. Oh, you know what it's kind of looking like right now though? I ain't gonna lie, Golden and AR, you know what it's kind of looking like right now? Now that I'm looking at it. It kind of, not all the way. It kind of giving me off that, yeah, W is also kind of giving me off this inverted head and shoulders like pattern. Like right here, shoulder, head, and then right back on top of 588 for the second shoulder. So it kind of giving me off this, kind of like this inverted head and shoulders like pattern. That's what it's giving me. Oh, my bad, I meant to go back. Sorry about that. It's kind of giving me that little look right now. Kind of like right here, and then now you're back above 588. Yeah, that's what it's kind of giving me. It's kind of giving me that inverted head and shoulders like pattern because you're back on top of 588, which can form that right shoulder we hold. So I mean that's what it's giving me off right now. And for those who can't see it, I mean I'll draw it out, but I can visually see it. Where's my I go to new. My bad. Go to Windows. There we go. Kind of giving me this. this, and possibly that right back on that 588. When you go back, hold up, my bad. The hell just happened? 588 level, where again you get back above 588, utilize that for support, and move your way back up towards those highs around that 589.50, where you kind of create like this inverse, possible inverse, because right now you're back on top of it. Then you broke out of the downtrend once again, where they can utilize that to possibly bounce and then move back up, because your 50 hasn't crossed over. I mean, your 90 MA hasn't crossed over yet, so your 90 MA is still the leader, so that's still holding up as a possible support still. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Golden, HR, because again, right now you had the opportunity to fall. You bounced right off of that 50, got right back on top of the 20 and the 9, back on top of 588 itself, where it looked like now you're forming like almost like a right shoulder on top of a trend line that can hold up as support, but a possible reversal back that way. When you move back up to 589 to 589.50 up to that 590 level. So that's what it's giving me. Because, I mean, you had a failure pullback that just occurred right here. Buy your step right back on in. Got you right back on top of the VWAP. Got you right back on top of 588. Basically on top of the downtrend for the possible reversal. So all it depends. Let's see. Another way how we can confirm this, if we're going back up towards the upside. Let's see on what that candle is going to do to that candle's close. So either that candle's close is going to act as that candle's support when you go back up, or act as resistance and you go back on down. So let's watch to see. I'm going to put a line right here, right across the board. I'm going to put my line right on top of that candle. So we're going to watch that green candle and see how that candle is going to act off of that candle's close. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a line right there at the top. So I'm not going to touch anything. We're going to just see what it's going to do. Either that candle is going to react off that candle's close as resistance, or will we reverse and actually act as support and go back up? So that's what I want to see, what's going to truly happen. You know, if we see that candle that we're in now is going to go back and react off of that candle's close for support, then that means you're building somewhat of a stairway back up. Kind of like here, for example. Like, you got this candle's close, right? Turn into this candle's support. That candle's close turns into that candle's support. That candle's close turns into that candle's support, and so on and so on. Same thing if you, again, look at it in a reverse way. Because you got to think about, remember, your candles on the green candle closes up. Your candles on the red candle closes down. So, same thing that can work on the downside. That candle's close can be that candle's resistance. That candle's close can be that candle's resistance, right? Now we have a green candle. So, we have to ask ourselves, what is that close going to do to that candle? Will that close act as that candle's resistance when you get pulled back down? Or will it act as that candle's support and you actually start to go back up? So let's just see. I'm going to keep my line right there at the tippy top of that candle to see on how that next candle is going to react to it. If it's going to flip and utilize that candle's close to push back up, which that means you'll get back above 588.50, or will you stay underneath 588.50 and actually pull back down? So one of these two is about to happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take a little line. I'm going to just take a little mini line, and I'm going to put it right here where that candle's close is at right here. And we're going to see on how that candle next to it is going to react to it. So let's see how it's going to react. Is it going to react in a... God dang, why is it not... Jesus, this thing's getting on my nerves right now. Close was what? 88.36. So there you go, guys. 88.36. Let me see. Looks like it's reacting off in a positive way. So let me put it in white. Put it small. Boom, boom, boom. Now watch. That candle's closed. I'm going to put a line right across to see what that candle's going to do. Either it's going to act as support and you move back on up, or it's going to act as resistance and you pull right back on down. So it's about to do one of the two off of that candle's close. See what I mean? So let's see. Because I mean, you still got the 90 MA in your favor in a sense, because you're still on top of it. I mean, still on top of the 90 MA. Just get that. All you gotta do is get that flip, get back on top of that candle's close to push back up towards 588.50 when you start to build your green candles back up. So let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see what this candle's about to do off of this that previous candle's close. 5.8 looks strong. 5.8. As far as on the support side, GP. As far as on the support side, you mean the 5.880? Or you talking about as far as resistance? Because right now I'm just trying to utilize that candle's closed. I'm just trying to see what this candle's going to do. If it's going to act as resistance and push back down, or will it act as support and actually go back up? Okay, resistance. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Got you. Okay, so off of this candle alone, that candle's getting reacting back, like negatively off of that candle's close right now. So it hasn't made a move yet. And towards the upside, it's still showing up as weakness. I'm sorry about that. I meant to put that in white. I apologize. There we go. So right now, that candle has not used that candle's close for support. It's using it as resistance where you start to pull, possibly back down. So we're gonna see. Cause what we got left on this candle? About 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So that means if you get rejected, you'll come back underneath these areas on 588. So one of the two is about to happen, guys. Either we get rejected off that candle's close here, right? And you yank back on down, which will put you back underneath 588. Or buy your step in, push it and flip it back on top of 588.36, which is that candle's close, back up towards the 588.50 up to 589. But right now, you start to get rejected off of this one, pulling back down to this 588 range. Let's see. One of the two is about to happen. Either we're going to crack back on the downside underneath that 588, or those buyers going to step in, flip it back up on top of 588.36, that candle's closed, and go back the opposite way. So let's see what's about to happen. One of the two is about to happen within this little range right about now. Either we about to crack that, test 588 and crack and come back down, or we about to move back up. One of the two is about to happen. Right here, that green line, guys. See that? Right here, that green line. Because again, well, you reacted negatively off of this candle's close. You got rejected. You pull back on down. See that? Now you're coming back down towards these bottoms, which is starting to lose around 588, which that means you're pulling back down this way because you're going right back underneath 588. So let's see. We got about 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes to see what this candle's about to do. Because it's like because it has no choice. I mean, you only got two options. Either you're gonna crack 588, go back down, or you're gonna flip back up, go to 588.36, which is that candle's close, to push back up towards the upside. One of these two about to happen. One of the two is about to happen. Because if you don't if you don't pull back down, those buyers are going to push this back up towards that candle's close. Somewhere in that bracket. What time it is? So still 7 minutes left. Still 7 minutes. So you see what I mean? See that buying pressure starting to come in? Trying to protect that 588 level. See that buying pressure slowly moving back in. Trying to stay on top of that downtrend channel. Trying to push his way back up towards that 588.36. Slowly. They haven't did it yet. I mean, they slowly trying to do it. You see a little bit of buying pressure. Still don't seem like a lot of buying strength though. Not yet, because I mean, look at the volume down here. Still not a lot of buying volume. So here you go. I told you it's gonna go either which way. Either it's gonna go back up, break out that 588.36, or either you're gonna come right back down to that 588. One or two is about to happen. Got about 6 minutes left. 6 minutes. One of the two, guys. One of the two is about to happen. Look like right now you're cracking that 588. Slowly cracking 588. And all I did was just base it off of this candle. I just based it off of that candle's close. Because normally when you see a green candle, you want to see them work kind of like in stairways. In a sense, kind of like here. You know, that candle's closed, that becomes that candle support. That candle's closed, become that candle support. And you just go up, 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 up. This one didn't do that. This one ran up. Didn't utilize that candle close for support to go up. That one utilized that for resistance and actually went back down. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if buying strength is still weak to the point that we still can't go back up. You know, to not get fooled thinking it's going up and you actually getting rejected and coming back down. So right now I'm still watching that 588 level because I told you that candle was going to go either which way. Either we crack 588 and actually move back down, or you go back up towards that candle's close and actually move on up. So right now, as you can see, I told you it's going to go one of those ways. You was going to either crack or pop. One of these two. One of them was going to happen. And so far you're cracking. So that's a way to it's like a little trick to kind of help you out, you know, without jumping in wrong to thinking like, oh man, it's about to go up off of one candle, in a sense. So now you see that we still went from green to red. So right now, we're still, what we got left on this candle? 4 minutes, 4 minutes. I mean, anything can still happen. I mean, buyers can still move back in and push. But if that candle closes out right back underneath 588, you're going back to resistance again. You're going right back to resistance again, where 588 is going to go back into resistance, and those candles going to start to work their way down, possibly. So right now, again, 588 is still not holding well. Still not holding well. Let's see. Like I said, we still got 4 minutes. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in 4 minutes because buyers can come out of nowhere, push that back on up, and you actually go the other way. So just keep it on watch. Let's just see what this candle's gonna do. Let's just see what this candle's gonna do after this. After this one here. Still trying to hold above. We know what buyers are trying to do. We know buyers are trying to stay on top of 588. We know this. Buyers are trying to stay on top of 588. Bears are trying to stay underneath that candle's close, underneath that 588.36. So let's see. Let's see. Got about 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, guys. Still nothing yet. Oh, there we go. Still cracking. 588. 588 still cracking. Because I told you, with those two brackets, it's going to go either which way or the other. Either it's going to go back up to 588.36 and actually break, push up toward the 588.80s. 588.50 and push. Or you're going to get rejected and come back down to 588 itself and crack. And as you can see, what are you doing? Slowly cracking. Thus putting you back in that downtrend position. So you can clearly see that. So just keep it on watch. What we got left? Still got 3 minutes. Damn, this time moves so slow. I swear, dude. Slow as a turtle. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. We're just gonna see which way this candle's gonna go. Can it stay like in this stay stuck, kind of like what it did here? Yeah, it's a possibility. It done it before. Kind of stayed in this little price point until you broke out. So it look like we're cracking. Look like we're cracking underneath 588 again. And again, you already got to understand, guys. Not only are you cracking 588, you're going back into this downtrend. And you're also losing that 9 EMA. So you got to think about that. So now those resistance levels are starting to work against you. So therefore, look what's happening. 9 EMA is going to work against you. 588 is going to work against you. That candle's close is going to work against you. So therefore, you lose that 20, that's going to work against you. You'll start to slowly trend your way back down this way. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Well, we got left. Damn, still a minute. Good God. Let's keep it on watch. But also look at the 5-minute time frame. Look at the 5-minute time frame. You're still in a descending pattern. You can still see that. Look at this. See, your indicators have crossed over on the 5-minute time frame already. That's already happened. Look at this. Your 9 and your 20 has crossed over to 50, thus putting the 50 above your head. So you can see the downtrend set up clearly on the 5-minute time frame. You can clearly see that. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Because remember, the main area that we need to lose to get that candle to flip, guys, is going to be around at 587.50. 587.80 right now. At this point in time, look like it wants to pull down to 580. Right when I said it, 587.70. Right, there you go. So look like we're starting to get. I told you. So and the reason why I broke this down so you don't get fooled to jumping in. Oh man, it's about to go back up. In reality, it's a bull trap when you actually start to go back down. So that's why I was doing that, to kind of keep you out, so you don't jump in on the wrong side because you see one candle. So that was another reason. So now you avoided jumping in to these tops and getting slaughtered and coming right back on down. So that was just the reason. That was kind of like a little breakdown to just show you how to avoid that. So see what I mean? Now, could that candle close, becomes that candle's resistance, and you pull back down even further. So there you go. Boom! That's how you work it out. That's how you work it out. So there you go. Indicators are starting to curl. Starting to fall back underneath the VWAP. There you go. Still following the downtrend. Boom. There it is. I'm back underneath 587.50. We just talked about that. That's going to flip that candle back on down with room to fall back down to what? 585. So you start to flip back that away. So therefore, there you go. That's how you can easily read it. So again, so many people didn't get so excited off of a one green candle, jumping in at the wrong time, and oh man, it's about to go up one green candle, and then next thing you know, bloop, back down on you. So that was just a way to just show y'all how to just kind of read that easily, to know exactly if that's the true direction that the market really wants to go. I just didn't want y'all getting slaughtered trying to chase them tops. So had to put out a small little mini lesson. Well, the thing about it, we already bounced on the VWAP. It's kind of like jumping on ice over and over and over and over. You jump on ice, it starts to crack. And you already know if you jump on thin ice too many times, what happens? You crack right underneath it because you already got the VWAP bounce off the 5-minute. Golden, see right here? You got that VWAP bounce already, which you went on that move on up. Now you coming right back on the VWAP again to bounce back and look like it's getting thinner, like ice. We starting to crack it again. So you already got the VWAP bounce. Now it look like you're actually starting to do the VWAP crack. So you could be going. So what we have to lose is that the 587.50, ain't it? Yep, 587.50. As long as you stay underneath 587.50, Golden, you'll move back down to 587. From 587, 586.50. 586 down to 585.50. Basically back down to those pre-market lows. We start to move back down to these key levels. So right here you go. Still on this downtrend. Still start to lose. Again, start to lose because again, look at it. You got rejected at the downtrend. You then got rejected at the 588. You then got rejected at the 9 EMA, 20 EMA. With last line of defense at VWAP, you lose VWAP. Then you got to think about that gap fill from those indicators, the 9 and the 20, on down to the 50 again. So you got to keep that in mind because right now you're kind of like in a gap. You're kind of getting a gap between the 20 and that 50. So you got this big old space in between the two. So as that's, still moving around, your 9 EMA look like it's still getting weak. So your 9 EMA is starting to curl back down. Now you're underneath 588. So it started to bend. Because right now you got rejected close to that 588.50. And then it started to curl back on down. Now you're losing value. Because look where your value is at now. 587.92. At one point you was above it at 588 itself. But look at the value now. The value starting to lose. You're going up from 588 on that blue indicator, your 9 EMA. We starting to lose value from 588 back on down underneath what? 587. So that's losing value. So that means that bad boy is just curling down. So, and look at the setup. I mean, you crack that VWAP, you going that way. So keep it on wise, guys. Keep it on wise. We're gonna keep it on wise to see where we go. That downtrend is still in play. This downtrend is still in play. Because I mean, you had the opportunity to break out. I mean, it did. But you got rejected. Still underneath the 588.50. That still held up as strong resistance. Then you got held up at 588.36 right here when you went green to red. And then now you're underneath 588 itself. And then right now, again, what's going to set this off? I'm going to tell you right now. What's going to set it off on the downside even lower is, I'm telling you, 587.50. See how I keep playing around 587.50? It's going to be a very important number. So you lose 587.50, I guarantee you're going to be going down this way. So that's why they're battling right now between 587.50. Because you lose that, oh yeah, you're coming down this way. Because you're losing the VWAP and you're coming right back down to that 50 once again. You'll be going down that way. Still continuing the downtrend this way. Losing price value after price value after price value. From 587.50, 587 itself. From 587 itself, 586.50. 586.50, 586. I mean, it's just going to go all the way back down to these low areas. It's going to go right back down to these lows. Because look at Tesla dumping. Apple look like it wants to dump. I mean, it's like it's starting to get weak slightly. Starting to get that little small little setup. Again, you lose that, 587.50. Because they holding on for dear life. They literally holding on for dear life. But then, look what you now lost. Not the 20 EMA. Because now you're underneath that. You're underneath the 9. You're underneath the 20. Now the last line of defense, VWAP. So you lose the indicator after indicator after indicator. So now the 9 is working against you. Now the 20 is working against you. Now, if they don't hold that VWAP, the VWAP is going to work against them. And then after that, down to the 50 you go, which is going to be around 587. 587, you lose that. Then you're going down to 586.50. Down to 586 itself, down to 585.50, putting you right at these lows all over again. It's like you go up just to go right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled, guys, at 5. He said, waiting for more. Yeah, no problem, Golden, man. Thank you too, boss. Man, thank you for everything you do. So shout out to you, boss. Shout out to Golden, man. Give him some love too, guys. So yeah, the main thing y'all want to keep your eyes peeled on is 587.50. See how it keeps going back, kind of keep retracting to that price point? Keep your eyes peeled. Above it, you go back. You'll have some moves to go back up. Below it, you go back down. See what I mean? Look, 587.50. Boom. There you go. See? Pow. 9 MA lost. 20 MA lost. Now it look like you about to lose what? VWAP. John Trent. Everything is going back down. Going back down. Gotta just watch it, guys. Gotta just keep your eyes peeled on it. Just see on how this candle's gonna close out. Well, what we got left? 9 minutes. So let's just see if it stays underneath 587.50. Let's just see if we can keep that candle closed underneath 587.50. Because this one bounced on top. Let's see if this candle is going to close underneath it. That's the price point you want to definitely lose. 587.50, because then you start to move back down to 587. From 587 to 586.50. So watch this key point right here. What all these buyers and bears are going to do? Who's going to stay on top? Who's going to stay underneath what? Can the buyers stay on top of 587.50? Or can the bears close underneath 587.50? We close underneath 587.50. More is about to come. More pullback is coming. 587 itself. And that's why I'm going to put up an alert. Put them in alert. Here we go. 587.50. 587 itself. What the hell was that? I hate when it do that. I'm about to say it didn't even fall yet. Oh, below. My bad. Got to change to below. My fault. Don't judge me. Don't you dare judge me. All right, let's see. All right. So 87. Boom. 86.50. Because you remember what I just said. You lose that. You lose 587.50 on down to 587. As I stated. And we're going to watch it. We're going to see if if it's going to take place. All right, let's see. We're going to do it one by one. But I don't want to put too many alerts. All right, you lost 587.50. You lost the VWAP. Man, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I can't make it. So, can't make that bad boy up for nothing. Because you done lost what? 587.50. Well, 9 times out of 10 you gonna go to 587. Now you still on that what? Downtrend this way. Losing all your indicators. VWAP, 20 MA, 9 MA, 588. Anything to help you back up. It just nope. Like I said, last but not least, 50. You lose that 50 on down to 586 you go. 586.50 you go. So you done lost the VWAP. Next thing you got left is that 50. Here we go, guys. Here we go pulling. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. If it hit 587, after I just told y'all you lose 587.50 on down to 587, you go, just give me some love. Just give me some love. Give me some love. $450 on Tesla. 15 on Tesla. I'm trying to speak some extra money in your pockets. So shout out to Active, man. Shout out to Active, killing Tesla on puts and calls with a total of $415. Shout out to Act himself, the myth, the man, the legend. So let me give some love to him and to the rest of the crew who's been killing it. Shout out to all of y'all, man. So shout out to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So again, guys, you stay underneath that 587.50, which is putting you now underneath the VWAP. The next key level, I told y'all you'll be in a gap space in between the 20 and the 50. Now, the next key level, from now that you got rejected at the 20, you're going this way down to that 50, which what price point you have to cross? 587. So, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. What we got left on this candle? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So I'm still keeping this on watch. But guys, you still got room to fall. I'm going to put it like this. You still got room to fall. You're on a downtrend setup. You still got room to come down. Because max pain, right, was 87. 587. That was the max pain today. 587 was your max pain. Let me make sure it didn't change anything. Make sure that max pain is still remaining the same. Where we at? Spire max pain. What we looking like? Let me see. Yeah, still sitting at 587, guys. Tomorrow's 588. So right now, 587 is your max pain. 587 is your max pain for today. Keep it on watch. Here we go, guys. Getting close to that 587. 587. Getting very, 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 very close to it. By 10 cents, guys. 10 cents. If my puts already jumped in at that 587.50 or 588, shout out to y'all. Y'all got 587 to go. 587 to go. You crack that down to 586.50. You got to go. Because that 4, you're cracking at 50, and you're going back on down because you done lost all your indicators. So let's keep it on watch to see what happens. And also, don't forget that's your max pain, 587. So let's see. Tesla looking tore up. Apple, is get ready to throw up. Shout out to my puts, man. Let's see, can we get that 587 touch, guys? Can we get that 587? 587. Let's see. Let's see. Still need 587.50. What we got left? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. As long as that candle can stay underneath that 587.50, it's gonna be in a small channel. 587.50 to 587 itself. You're gonna be in a 50-cent channel because you can't get back above 550, and right at this moment you can't crack 587. So therefore, it's putting you in a 50-cent range. So right now we still got about 4 minutes, guys, till this candle closes out. Keep it on watch, but it still looks bearish. Because again, you got to stand. You still got the 9 EMA above you. You got the 20 EMA above you. You still got the VWAP above you. You still got the downtrend above you. You still got 588 above you. So we're going to keep it on watch, see where we go. Indicators are still slowly curling. So we just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because again, if you can't get back above 587.50, the next level is to go. You're going to have to go down. So right now we're at what, 587.39, 587.40. Just keeping this on watch to see where we go. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. See how they keep trying to push on 587.50? See that, huh? See how those buyers are trying to save that price point? You notice that? And that VWAP, they're trying to save it. They're trying to stay above, they're trying to stay afloat 587.50. They're trying to save it as desperately as possible. They're trying to save it. Keep it on watch, watch, watch. Where we at right now? Well, what we got left on this counter? Still 3 minutes. God, 3 minutes is long as forever. Take it forever, nothing. Fuck me my stuff. All right, charge all my stuff. I'm good to go. All right, guys, I'm gonna have about 30 minutes. I'll be rocking and rolling. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. You know, let me know what's up. If y'all need help with anything, I'm here to help you guys with anything you need help with. If you're enjoying the content, y'all loving the content, learning a lot from it, man, please do your boy a favor, which is free 99. Smash the like button, subscribe, share, comment, follow. Even if you want to give subs, whatever you want to do, I'm truly grateful for whatever part of support that you have to give. I'm truly grateful because y'all the ones who make me who I am. Thank you. So we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Still keep it rocking and rolling. Right now we're still underneath 587.50. Still underneath that key mark still at this moment. So I'm just watching that one price. 587.50. What we got left on this counter? Come on. 2 minutes. So dang slow. Still 2 minutes, guys. Still 2 minutes. Well, almost a minute. Almost a minute. I'm just still watching that price to see what's going to happen within that minute. As long as you stay underneath 587.50, I mean, that's still going to hold up as resistance. So we got a minute in now, guys. 1 minute left before this candle closes out. 1 minute before this candle closes out. Will it stay underneath 587.50 or will we try to go back above 587.50? So right now, still below 587.50. Look like a little bit of more panic is coming. So keep your eyes peeled. 587.50 still holding up as resistance, including the VWAP, 9 MA, 20 MA, downtrend, and 588. So the next line or the next area is your 50, which is lining up around 587, and it's also your max pain. You lose that, down to 586.50 you go, down to 586 itself. So right now, keep it on watch. We got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds on this time frame. And we still need 587.50. Still need 587.50. Just keep it on watch. Watch this. Watch this. Got about 5 seconds left, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle. Let's see. Boom. There it is. Underneath what? VWAP. So underneath the VWAP and underneath the 587.50. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That could go to another pullback. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. Watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Because you're underneath. Again, you gap down. You didn't gap up. So keep it on watch. Why my chat keep disappearing? Alright, cool. Yeah, just keep it on watch. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. 587. 587. Let's see. 587. 587. Watch this. Let's see. Come on, man. Come on. What we got? I know there's going to be a little bit of hesitation all over the place. I already know. You got to remember the max pain is 87. Max pain 87. Max pain 87. Because it can work in both favors. That max pain, I mean, it can benefit the cause when you can bounce off of that 587. It can also benefit the puts or the bears if you fall underneath 587. So keep it on watch, because you got that 50 lining up right along with it. You got that 50 lining up right with that 587. So keep it on watch, because the thing is, you want to crack 587. You want to get below that and that 50, because you want everything working against you. So you already got the 9 working against you. 20 EMA, VWAP, downtrend, 588. So right now, the next thing, again, if you are going short or you put buys, you got to crack that 587. Crack 587, also crack that 50, because you want to lose every floor possible. So you want to lose the next 2 floors is 587 and that 50 SMA. Once we start to crack that, now you're going to also have like a swarm of resistance right above your head. So that means that no other way to move but down. So keep it on watch. So you still need 587.50. You know, despite the hesitation, what it's doing right now. So you still need that price point for sure. As long as you stay underneath 587.50, they're gonna try to sellers are trying to push it down to 587 itself. So just keep it on watch. As long as you can stay underneath it, you good, because they'll keep you underneath the VWAP. So let's see if we can pull back down to 587. Let's keep it on watch, guys. Just take your time. Don't rush anything. Don't force anything. Yeah, here we go, guys. Here we go. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Right now we're at 15. 587.15. Let's see where we go. Let's see which way this bad boy want to go. I mean, can buy step in at 587 and push? Yeah, they can. Because again, it's your max pain. Because you're above it. I mean, some of them can utilize it for possible bouncing opportunity. I mean, can you crack it and go underneath it where you can go from support to resistance? Yeah, of course. So that area alone is also going to be crucial, because not just 587, you also got that 50 sitting right underneath it. So what have we not cracked yet? That 50. So once that 50 is cracked, that'll start to yank everything down with it. So here we go, guys. 13 cents. Still keeping on watch. Because look at your 5 minute time frame. Sorry, but yeah, you clearly see where it's trying to crack at 587. Slowly though, so nothing yet. I mean, it's still just slowly trending on down. But also be careful and watch this key level. Because again, if you want to go short or you already short, I mean, it's up to you. If you want to take an exit around these key levels, you know you can. For sure, because like I said, that's your max pain, and also that 50 that can act as support. You can see every time when you came around that 50, you stepped in. So, so what you want to see is again, can we crack it? If you want to hold to see, can we go below that 587 level down to 586.50? You just got to stay underneath it, close underneath it, because you want to get all the floors away from these bulls. You want to take every floor away from these bulls till we go all the way back down close to that 585 as possible. So right now, still kind of getting a little bit of, still kind of hanging in there. So we haven't cracked yet. Not yet. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Because it looked like it want to pull back. I mean, it looked like it want to pull underneath that 587.50 down, like on down to 586.50. That's what it looked like. I mean, not 587.50, 587 down to 586.50. So that's what it looked like it want to do. Like you just want to get that strong pull. That's what it looked like it want to do. We just got to see it. Like I said, we just got to get that confirmation. The way this is setting up, it just looked like it. But we want to see if these bears going to come in, if these sellers going to come in aggressive and yank you right through that 587 and that 50. Because that's the only thing that can hold you up at this moment would be these two. So just keep your eyes peeled. So if these bears can come in aggressive and yank you through that, everything above is going to, everything from that point is going to be resistance. Everything from that point is going to be resistance all the way down. So it's up to these bears if they're going to come in aggressive and yank you. Because what they don't want them to do, they don't want these buys to start trying to pile up, move around this 587 and that 50 and try to push it back up towards the upside. Again, they need to come in aggressive. They need to take them out immediately without giving them that benefit or giving them that opportunity. So you need to take out that 87 and at 50 to get that pullback all the way down towards the 86, 85, and so forth. But they need to come in aggressive because right now your indicators are slowly curling, still curling down. You got your 9 still coming down towards that 587.50. Yeah, towards 587.50. So your 9 MA is slowly moving this way. Slowly. Now, when it starts to lose value, for sure you're going back down. Because right now it's still the most valued, even though it's bending. It needs to lose value, go back underneath that 20. Because again, when it's leading, you still have opportunities to still go up. So let's see. Right now, the value of the 20 is around 587.67, and the value of the 9 EMA is around 72. So we need to get that indicator, basically have it lose its value underneath that 20's value, because that's going to create that crossover, a complete crossover. You still got a little gap in between the two where that 9 EMA is still in charge. The 9 EMA is still leading. It's still on top, and it can easily curl back up. The fact is you're not crossing over. It can definitely curl up. I mean, we didn't see this done before, where it looked like it wants to go down, but then the fact is these two are not crossing over. All they do is just like kind of lay on top of each other, curl back up, and go right back up toward the upside. So we just need that indicator, that 9 EMA, to lose value, get underneath that value of that 20 to give us that pure confirmation that, okay, man, we definitely dropping, we definitely pulling back. It's almost like looking at it in reverse, right? So it's almost like looking at it upside down. You know, once once SPY leaves from off the 9 EMA and goes up towards the resistance level, what happens? If you can't break it, what normally happens to it? It has to return back to the 9 EMA as that 9 EMA moves up to create somewhat of a ascending wedge. Same thing when you're looking at it on the downside. If it's an area that you can't crack, it normally goes back up towards the 9 EMA until it moves on down. So it's kind of like the same thing, but in reverse. Still holding up on that 587. Still holding up 587. So like I said, keep that on watch, guys. That is your max pain. Definitely your max pain. What time it is? Oh yeah, I got soon roll out, guys, cause school. So I gotta get the kiddos. So I'm gonna soon be jetting on out, guys, in a few. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me before I roll on out. If y'all have anything to go over, please go. Just hit me up and let me know so we can go over anything y'all need to look at before I roll out. But I will be back in for tomorrow for sure. So let me see, because I know this is cutting a little close. I was trying to stay on as long as I could. But yeah, guys, I'm probably going to soon have to roll out because I know I got to get to that the school in time to beat that traffic, because I know it's inching closer and closer on a Monday. Yeah, guys, so let me go ahead and wrap it up. Like I said, just keep your eyes peeled at the 587 level, and also keep your eyes peeled at the 587.50 level, right? So that's the main thing that you want to keep your eyes peeled on as far as spot. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and hop into our lobby, man, so I can wish everybody a farewell, and we can gear up for tomorrow on Take Profits Tuesdays. So we'll go from there. So just keep that on watch, and we'll take it from there. Make sure I got my stuff set up for the lobby. Good. Y'all ready, guys? In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we back, man. I had a great time with you guys, man. Like I said, shout out to the traders who made profit today. Shout out to the ones who didn't, who sat on their hands, being patient, waiting for the right trading opportunities. Because nothing is wrong with it. You don't have to desperately trade every day to make money. You see an opportunity, you go for it. If you don't see one, sit on your hands and wait it out. So you already know, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody who did come through. Let me give a shout out. Man, why is my thing always off? Hustle. I mean, I know you was hitting me up, boss. My thing was turned off. It always do that crap. I hate when they do that. Let me give a shout out to my team, my crew as usual. Let me give a shout out to Hustle and Flow. Hustle, I see you in the building. Thanks so much for joining me. Crest, shout out to you, boss. Thanks so much, and thank you for all the help that y'all provide. Nadia, thank you so much for the super thanks and showing much love to me. Thank you so much. Last but not least, you already know I gotta give love to my team, man. You know what time it is, man. So let me scroll all the way on up to the top. And make sure I get everybody called in. Let me see. Make sure I got everything filled up. Let me see. Because I don't want to leave nobody out. I want to make sure I got everybody on board. Let me see. Today is 18, right? 18. Yeah, here we go. All right, cool. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to, Y'all already know what time it is. Let me give a shout out to D Willie. Let me give a shout out to AR Traedz, Loliando. Who else we got in the building? Active, AK-47. Deck, the myth, the man, the legends, man. Thank y'all so much. Troy Queen, shout out to you. Where you been? I didn't even see you in here. You coming in at the last minute. She probably was banking and didn't want to tell us nothing. Nah, but shout out to the Queen, man. Coldplay, my brother from another mother. You already know, man. Love you to death, bro. Thank you for everything that you do for me too, boss, for keeping everything afloat, man. Appreciate you. Who else we got in the building? Engineer, shout out to you too, you beautiful queen, you. And also shout out to you on your profits. Nuno, I see you. Shout out to you, boss. Who else we got? Hoops, my guy, my brother from another mother. Low boy, I see you in the building. Long Wolf, one of the legends. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Who else we got in here? Go to Paquito. You already know what time it is, boss. Appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate you for coming through. Seismic, shout out to you too, boss. Who else we got? The beautiful queen herself, Aussie chick. You know what time it is. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you and your beautiful, like I said, you and your wonderful husband, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Who else we got in the building? I want to make sure I call everybody out before I roll on out because I got to pick up the kiddos. So I was going to try to stay in as much as I could. TT Life, I see you in the building. Make sure I got everybody, man, because I don't want to leave nobody hanging. Make sure I got everybody. Gary, got everybody. So I think that is it. Think that's it. Yeah, man. So, man, thank y'all so much, man. And again, guys, I will be hopping back in tomorrow, guys, at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're gonna keep it rocking on rolling from Take Profits. You already know Take Profits Tuesdays, and you already know what time it is, man. So, again, shout out to everybody. Don't put money back into the bank, please, into the market. If you made profit, sit on your hands and chill. Just chill out. Wait for tomorrow. Wait for the right opportunities. But guys, you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. You know what time it is. Peace.